Hello? 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 Are y'all punks doing? How many fish? Okay, so it's a bit better, but the lighting is not good enough. Or the lighting is perfect actually. Just this camera is capturing it really fucking weird. Like it's fucking like they're getting radiated inside. But you can see the fish right there. I got 10 right now. Yeah. 10. I got a rock and another rock and I got a little castle, but you guys can't see it. But yeah, it looks like it's radiating for you guys, but it's really not. You'll see it when the second camera gets connected. Let me take a picture. Hold on. But yeah, I started with 10 because the guy told me I should do 10 and then increase slowly. Look, like this is the funny part. This is what it looks like. Oh, focus. Focus. Okay. Camera is trolling me. This is what it looks like. Oh my god, why is it trolling me? Okay, you kind of get the point, right? Like, it's not that bright. You can see even, depending how I move, the brightness increases. But anyway. Like, yeah, let me see something. Oh, you can see, right? Look at that. It's not even that bright. It's even less than that. You see that? Like that's I would say even that is a bit high in lighting. Yeah, that's also still high. But look when I remove my hand. Isn't that crazy? I wonder if there's like a camera fix for that or how I gotta do that. Figure it out. Yeah, when it focuses on me, it's too bright. Look, you see that? Maybe there's a setting in the camera to stop the focusing happening. Like, look. But yeah, I'm gonna look. Whoop! It's crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna change some more stuff. Like I'm not close to done with this aquarium. I still gotta be cooking. Not the fish, but you know, I still got some stuff I want to change, some stuff I want to add, some more plants I want to add. You know how it is, brother. Put a GoPro inside it. Yeah, I have a camera. It's right here. You see that? That's a camera for like it's a literal like actually good camera, and I'll use that for the aquarium. Well, I use this one for my stream, and I'll use this one for the aquarium. But we need a thing that we ordered, so it needs to arrive first. So yeah. Will we put the fish camera? I mean, I'm probably not gonna have it on all the time, realistically. Like maybe if I don't know, maybe I'm gonna have one of these scenes where I'm tiny and the fish tank is big screen or something like that. But yeah, I think if I add another camera at the same time, it's gonna clog the stream view too much. Or maybe I'll just replace my face with the fish tank, you know? Is there gonna be a fellowship stream? Yo! Yo, Rush, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for a big donut. Thank you, thank you. God damn! Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and the contents. God damn them YouTube gamers showing up. Thank you, thank you. Your face is all content by now? True. Yo, nobody noticed I got a haircut? Yo, what the hell? Sheesh. Come on, brother. Come on, guys. Oh, today was a busy day. Fucking out. Criminal hairline? You mean in like the best way, right? In the best way possible. Low taper fade? Not really. I kind of like my hair being long at the top. It's just the sides and the back grows too fast. So I was kind of like, fuck me up on the sides and let the top a little bit longer, you know? Do I know Doubt? Yeah, I know of him. I don't really know. All right, let's go, baby. Day 2 of Mastering Mongols is happening right meow. Right meow for everybody. Okay, we got another French versus Mongol gameplay. Let's go. Oh my god, my brain is frozen. Is that gonna delete? Okay, it's not gonna delete the tree. Oh my god, this is one of the starts of all time. Okay, the deer right there. We're going to... Oof, this one is pretty bad, actually. I should have put my TC like there or something. This is one of the worst case scenario spawns. Because, yeah. Like, I'm not really getting anything here. I'm getting wood line and that's it, but I don't really need wood. I was thinking about going here, but then you run out of wood completely, so I was kind of worried about that. We're gonna do a spear rush here. We'll do probably a little barracks rush as well. Or tower rush, sorry. No sound in the game. Okay, we'll fix that. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My obs just kind of... Thank you. I appreciate it. My obs just kind of is obsing. Yeah, everything is just or the headset was disconnected. It should work now. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now, you guys are lucky I read chat. He never reads chat! He never, every time I ask a question, he never responds. Boom! Responds right there. How about that? Dude, my hands feel so like I feel like I just woke up or something. Now, let me tell you, I did not just wake up or something. I woke up early AF today. Okay, so we're scouting. What do we want to see? We want to see what he's got. Where's your gold? Oh, I'm not gonna die to that. Come on, stop. Stop embarrassing yourself. His gold is here. You know how I know that? Based where his house is placed. Boom, right there. Okay, we love that. There it is. And I could even... Ooh, I like this tower here. We're gonna tower the berries and the gold. So we got 2 in 1. And we hit the mining camp, which means that he's not going to be able to cancel it or delete it. So I am going to kill it, which is very nice for me. Sheep count, pretty bad. 6 only. He is pretty bad. How much gold did he mine? He didn't mine enough for a night, which is a big mistake. Because, well... I mean, not mining for a night is okay. It's not the end of the world. Ooh. But he doesn't have wheelbarrow and he doesn't have a knight. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Looks like he did kind of some Pepega scouting, not really fully scouting everywhere. But that's okay. I don't mind that. I actually like that quite a bit. Now we see double gold here, and we see 1 gold is gonna be here, or not there, but like here. So I know where his golds are, so I can kind of check for that. And yeah. Insta surrender by the French player. Now this matchup is more than playable and more than fine for French. It's just you gotta know how to play it. There's very few matchups in the game that's like, oh wow, he slowed down aging up so much. Is he getting stone? That's the only the reason I would consider him slowing down the age of that much. Let's see. Or he's making a tower. Why am I getting stone? Okay. Gold is here. I mean, there's a chance that he went already to the other side of the map for gold, but I don't know. Kind of unlikely, I guess. Would be YOLO, but he didn't produce any horsemen. I don't even know what he's doing, actually. I mean, he might be here. But I don't really know. Because I haven't seen anything being made. He's not on stone, he's not on this gold. He has to be here. I don't see archer ranges either. Yeah, he's here already. Okay. Okay. We'll just go Keshik and follow our plan just like the last time, because this is the second time we're playing against French. I'm making a tower here. Now, what is he gonna make? Is he gonna go pro scouting or is he not gonna go pro scouting? There's a knight. Okay. I think we're just gonna go full Keshik until I see Spearman out of him, and if I don't see Spearman, I'm just gonna keep making Keshik. Get another tower. I don't need that many on wood anymore, and I just want to be safe to not get harassed and bullied and stuff. Plus my range armor so we can dive the towers. So now I just want to... Okay, archer range. I don't want to let him get the deer or pro scout the deer. I don't think he's pro scouting. Okay, doesn't look like he is. This guy's gonna go there. And by the way, getting a tower in like forward position is always, I feel like, so good. Because you get so much vision of your opponent that is just like really sick value like every time. I'm gonna pull these guys back actually, in order to defend this, because he doesn't have enough units to charge at this and kill it. So I'm just gonna pull some units to defend it, or the spearman rather. Getting shot by the tower. Now we got +1 ranged armor. So we can actually go for the dive on the tower over here. And I know that all these knights are out of position. He might be going for this, so I'm just gonna run it back. Now we're gonna use wood to get some pastures. I still don't see his knights that harassed me. Okay, there they are. Ooh, that was almost very good. I don't think we should fight back. So now we're basically knight versus knight. Obviously mine are like budget knights, but he is he doesn't have gold right now. He's not mining it. Okay, we kill the tower. We lose Khan, but I don't really care. Making another tower. He's got a lot of knights, actually. That's quite a few knights. Let's go for a little tower here and get these deer. Now his food situation should be pretty bad, so he should be needing food soon. I know he got more sheep than I did. And I got really good income with these deer and all. But yeah, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna leave one weak Keshik there. Maybe dive the wood line a little bit. This is a little bit risky because if he's pushing here, that might be bad news for me. Okay, he is going spearman right now. Sometimes it's honestly better to raid without Khan. Like, I'm not even joking. Because Khan auto-attacks like an idiot every time, and then it like notifies your opponent like, hey, I'm here, by the way. Okay, let's kill some deer. There. Oh, this is really bad. Oh my god. Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about. Now I have to do... I mean, I did kill some villagers too, but that was a lot of damage I just took there. How is he not out of food? I'm so confused. Like, genuinely, how is he not out of food? I don't get it. Did he get that many more sheep than I did? But I guess it's possible, right? He showed up here and then ran away. I need another stable. ASAP. Okay, if he pushes, I gotta run. With my villagers, we can't fight there. So what I'm gonna try to do now is I'm going to try get another stable or two and then get monastery to get relics. Now French is not really the civ that's gonna contest your relics super quick, but I do want to work on that. So we're gonna go for second monastery first, because my food income is not that great. I lost a couple of workers, but so did he. He's on the boar now. Wow, I can't believe he's just now on the boar. I'm kind of worried he's like hiding somewhere. Or sim. Okay, my stone is about to expire. Let's get some relics, shall we? Now he's probably trying to age up too. Let's get some eco upgrades. He's probably trying to age up too so he doesn't fall far behind. But massing knights into a civilization that also has feudal knights is not always the best choice. But I should be able to get some good trades here on his gold. Oh my god, what is happening? Still don't know where his knights are. Oh, there they are. I'm gonna attack the boar to pull it, and I'm gonna dive his main base, actually. Wow, he went giga early farms, what the fuck? I'm just gonna dive here, my caches are upgraded. I'm getting a lot of kills here. A lot of kills. See, this is the problem when you go infantry like spearmen against a lot of cav. Like, yeah, spearmen would beat my Keshiks there, but if I have enough of them, I can just run in, do a lot of damage, and just run out. I'm not even gonna upgrade that tower, actually. Oh, that was a big mistake. Lost the 2 Keshiks. Now I have a lot of extra gold, so I'm just going to use that gold to either buy food. Oh my god, I just cancelled some upgrade. I'm either going to use it to buy food or just heal my stuff, and I'm gonna upgrade the healing as well, why not? I really want to kill those knights because they've been very, very annoying. Oh, I forgot Ubu. We can make it at the bottom here. I saw them right there. Getting the big Ubu is pretty big. Thing is, he's playing like he's defending fine, but he still has to push at a point. Like just chilling ain't gonna cut it. Like he has to actually, you know, kind of go or age up or something. But I am behind on workers, I will say that. Just go for a market. Okay, I'm gonna dive into his base. Alright. We buy some food, make more keshik. Now, the situation looks pretty bad for me, but as long as I'm putting pressure and he's not aging up, I am getting relics and I'm making more pastures slowly and stuff. So, in a way, it doesn't look great for me, but in a way it's also like not looking great for him either. Because we're both trading workers, but like I said, I have relics and he doesn't. Let's kill all those. He's got a lot of spearmen. So now when he's basically just producing spearmen, right? Like, okay, maybe there's some knights here and there. But when there's this amount of spearmen included, we do just a full archer switch. Like, no reason to risk it or anything like that. Just do a full archer switch. And that's it. Can move some of these guys on wood as well. And I can just use like 5 on gold or something. We have improved healing as well, so I'm gonna try to push his gold with improved healing. I'm gonna just send everything there. Maybe spearmen we send back to defend this side from those raids that are still potentially gonna happen. We can even send deer stones forward. I'm gonna make a tower here. I'm making a tower so my villagers get movement speed. In the base. Okay. So he might continue like full spearman because he sees I'm only Keshik. Okay, it's a good decision I sent spearman here because now he's on my side of the map over here. And I'm doing a big switch to archers. 5 archer range. I'm gonna go 6 archer range actually because of all the spearmen. And if he goes into crossbows, which he probably will, if he goes into crossbows, then the archers are still gonna be really good. Looking good, feeling good. I don't know if I'm looking good, but I'm feeling good about this game at least. We're gonna do a big run by. And if you're like, why? Well, why not? Can't prevent it. Now you can always buy some wood as Mongol. It's very easy to buy wood if you have step readout and a lot of relics. So I'm just gonna buy a lot of wood and just make a second town center. I feel like I'm doing pretty good damage. And now we're gonna move everything forward. We're going for it. Ooh, look at those guys. Where are you guys going, huh? Do some damage there. Now we're gonna make more pastures and just transition to more food. Another thing about archer transition, look how much gold I have, by the way, and I can't spend it. One nice thing about archer transition is they cost no food, so you can just put a crap ton of villagers on like wood and just produce everything. GG. Jen, thanks so much for tier 1. Again, Brush, thanks so much for the 50 bucks, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you guys are learning a lot from these streams and these games. But you can see again, like this time around against French, I just went mass Keshik into archers, which is probably what most people didn't like think it's normal, because it's like, aren't French knights better? It's like, yeah, but if you force them to have less knights, then your knights are better. And then if they have spearmen, then you're in a fine position, so. You learned that Keshiks are F tier? Yeah. What if my mother had wheels? Should be a bike. Am I looking forward to any other RTS games in the future? Honestly, there was a video I wanted to discuss regarding RTS games. And, like, the enjoyment of RTS games for us, for, like, older people. I don't know what you want to call it. And like, are we looking forward to the new RTS games, or do we just want the same RTS games that we've been playing for years? Do you know what I mean? Like, do I want AoE 5 or do I want AoE 4 improved? Like, I want AoE 4 improved. So yeah. Would I like StarCraft 3? I mean, not really. Because StarCraft 3 would probably be made based on StarCraft 2, and I don't really like StarCraft 2 anymore, so no. But StarCraft 3 is not happening. Warcraft 3, that's not happening either. Any RTS game is not happening, basically. The only things that are happening is the development of AoE 2, AoE 4 right now. That's kind of it. Everything else is dead as fuck. Being an RTS and an MMO fan is tough. I mean, I feel like yeah, like, yeah, that's true. Dude, back in my day, there was so many MMOs and RTSs. It was insane. Like there was like RTSs, obviously we all know there was bajillion of them, right? But MMOs, there was Guild Wars, there was World of Warcraft, there was like the Wildstar MMO that came out and then just died right after. It was like there was Silk Road back in the old days. There was a bunch of stuff coming out constantly. There's a bunch of other MMOs I don't even know, right? But yeah, I feel like the age of MMOs and RTS games is probably like the MMOs and RTSs that exist right now. I think those are gonna just be the stuff people play, and they can kind of hope to get improved, and that's about it. There's a cool MMO coming out. It's actually not an MMO. I'm gonna do some free advertisement for them, called Fellowship. I'm gonna be playing it a little bit tonight, and I'm gonna play some tomorrow as well. But it's a pretty cool. It's basically like World of Warcraft Mythic Plus without leveling, without any of that shit. It's just like doing dungeons, and it looks pretty cool. But you know, yeah, it's tough being older gen or liking those types of games, because there's younger people that like RTS games. Anyhow, try Beyond No Reason. I've seen it. I'm just not. It doesn't look like my cup of tea. You know why? Not because it's not the flavor of cup of tea that I dislike. It's just I don't really like drinking tea. See what I did there? Thank you very much. Anyway, let's get back into the series. Enough yapping about RTS games. Let's talk about this game right here. Mongol versus Ayyubid. I consider this a pretty rough matchup for Mongol. And by the way, you saw how I chopped wood because my TC was getting placed pretty far. And then I just built a pasture. Again, this is something you can do pretty often. And the matchup here, I do not like it one bit. Now, this is a weird one because on one side, like, I feel like opening Spearman against Ayyubid can be okay, but on the other side, it's like they don't even need to upgrade Rams or anything to just, or they don't need to upgrade siege engineering to destroy your tower. So I feel like if you do a tower rush, it's kind of like eh. And if you deny their gold, they'll just go on food, and then they'll send mass workers on gold. So I feel like because of both of those things, it doesn't really accomplish much. Now, the reason I think this is one of the hardest matchups for Mongol is one of the best Mongol strategies, which is Imperial Rush, that I already showed you guys a couple of times, is kind of not a thing against Ayyubid because all the good units that come from Khaganate Palace are countered by Desert Raiders or Camel Lancers, but mostly Desert Raiders. So like, it doesn't mean that it's impossible to play it or to win with it, it's just not as good, right? And because it's not as good, you get a little bit of limited in terms of strategies that you can do. And you can't even do trade. I've been playing against all like aggro civs or knight civs, so I haven't even done one trade game, by the way. Which is kind of sad, but that's just how it is. Even though this trade is looking pretty good, but yeah. Trading against Desert Raiders will be pretty bad. Yeah, and yeah, that's also true. If you do rush Imperial as Mongol, they can just go Manjaniques, and your bombard towers that you make are just gonna get annihilated, obliterated. So it's just, like I said, it's just a rough matchup, and I'm not really sure what the best way to even play it is. Like, look, he's got back gold, so it's like, even if I did Tower Rush, that would arrive later. So you also cannot stay in feudal for too long, by the way, because Ayyubid is probably going to age up before you. So you kind of need to do something there too. Like right now, what units do I make, right? See, so this is me thinking out loud, right? I can go for Mangudai, which are gonna do like -5 negative billion damage because of the aura from the camels. I can't go Keshiks because Keshiks are worse knights, and Desirators already beat normal knights, so Keshiks are gonna get annihilated. So it's like whatever you go, it just kind of feels weird. You can go Spearman Archer, but you know, they can just defend that too. And then you're, like I said, always like making infantry units is just slowing down your whole unit comp so much. So what I'm gonna try to do is I am going to try and go for these deer, secure myself some food, and then I'm gonna try to react to what he is doing. But I'm just gonna make an archer range immediately because I am pretty sure that this is going to be Deserator opening because he already has what are they called? He already has Dervish Wing age up, so this is probably gonna be some horsemen or Deserators or something like that. But I have to open archery range, so yeah. Let's try pushing some of these deer a little bit closer. Okay, there we go. Let's see what he's gonna go for, but usually it's a Deserator opening. Or he might just go fast castle with no units, that's also a possibility. In which case, I guess I could also rush castle immediately. And then we're playing like equal playing field. Yeah, he's got Deserators. I'm not even gonna make a... I was gonna make a Mangudai, but he is making units. 4 on gold, which could mean that he's rushing... I'm gonna go here too. Need to secure food now before his unit count gets out of hand. But yeah, this can mean he's going fast castle. Like, he can just put workers on gold at any point. Only 1 production building, no golden age. He is actually gathering out the berries, which is either a mistake or B, he doesn't plan to actually go eco wing in castle age, and he might go military wing, which you know, it's one or the other. I don't know which one it is. Target firing der- Oh, if I pick up Dervish here, this is big. He got stuck there. Step stuck. Step stuck. That's big. That's big. That's big. Okay, okay. That just opens up big possibility right here. That's, yeah, that's it. That's it. GG. That's terrible because now his second Dervish is so vulnerable. So what I would do now is I would just immediately push with everything. Like, the difference between having 1 and 2 Dervish is massive. Is massive, massive. So I have, what do I have? How many units? Let's see. 8 archers, 5 spearmen, and a Khan, and a Kunter. And he has this. So now I just push into the gold. He's not even on the gold. Yeah, he's making archer horsemen. So I could definitely just push in here. He is almost out of food, as you can see. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. I mean, he's got 3-4 sheep, and this is, you know. So I could just make Spearman Archer here and put pressure on his food economy, and that's it. And even if he went castle, he would not only run out of gold, but he would run out of food too. So, yeah. That's big.
Is there a difference in damage or range between garrisoning spearmen and archers in towers?
No, there's none. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Core. How are you doing, brother? Going Boris Mongol, would you suggest going with 8 villagers and 2 towers? That's a good question, or 5 villagers and 1 tower. That's a good question. I prefer 5 villagers and 1 tower. I prefer, because making 2 towers for 8 villagers on the boar is still fine, but I would rather have 5 villagers on the boar and 5 villagers on another deer pack than have 8 villagers plus 2 towers. Does that make sense? But then the problem is, if you do 5 villagers on the board, that means you have to kill it or assist it with units, and you can't just go with villagers. So that's kind of annoying. But yeah. Did I play Dungeon Keeper? No, I haven't. What to do in English versus Biz matchup? Well, good luck, Kick Tablet. I mean, I'm not really sure. To be fair, like, yeah, I don't really like playing English. You can help out if you want to do customs. What rating are you? I was dying to see Low Conk 3. Yeah, we could. Okay, what civs can you play? What are your best civs? Oy, oy, oy. China, French, House of Lancaster, and Biz. Okay, yeah, let's go. You don't need to play French or Biz. So it's going to be China or House of Lancaster. What's your in-game name? Same name? Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Am I playing Mongol or Abbasid? I'm playing a few more Mongol games. Maybe 2 more. Yeah, let me see. We got French games for sure. We got... Oh, we did get a Lancaster game too. Yeah, we could do China game. We haven't gotten China yet. China, and what other civ could I do? I mean, I'm not gonna play shit civs on the ladder, because I just get sniped and I get counterpicked and I CBA with that. Like, if I do Abbasid or, like, even English, I should have just done it in custom games. Let's Delhi? Well, he can't play Delhi. But if I find someone who can play Delhi or Malian, we could do that. Yo, are you on? Wait, you guys really struggle? Wait, do you guys struggle with Malians as Mongol? Didn't say play Biz too, but we already had Biz game. And Biz is kind of easy matchup.
Playing all songs, shuffled.
What? What? My speaker in the room activated and it said playing all, what did it say? Playing all songs shuffled? How the fuck did I even activate that? What did I say to activate that? I just unplugged it. sometimes when I'm in the living room, I say something, and then I have a speaker there too, and it starts like playing the fucking... You know, if you have an iPhone, it always plays you that fucking YouTube band. And it's like, I don't even, like, that doesn't even exist in my playlist. Okay, bro, okay, China.
Are you ready to battle?
Yes.
Good luck. Have
Oh,
fun.
I should probably pick a map. Let's do Dry Arabia.
Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck. Have fun. Alright, let's do China game, and then we'll maybe find a Malian player and show you that matchup too. And then we will conclude the Mongol guide. Okay. Now, one advice I can give you against China, whether you're playing Mongol or another Civ, is avoid going straight through the middle.
Good luck. Have fun.
Because China has extra range, so if you go straight through the middle, you're gonna have a bad time. Because if they see your con, they can just avoid completely your con, and you won't know where their scout is because of the extra vision, and then you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. So I kind of like to go on the sides against China because of that. Okay, I just chopped the trees. I shouldn't have. I usually just age up versus China, because China, okay, he showed the scout, which is actually a mistake. So now he's behind my con, but he doesn't know it, because he thinks I went like this, right? So, I like aging up. So chopping the tree was a mistake. I like aging up ASAP because China ages up super fast. So I want to make sure not to age up as fast as them, but just to age up fast.
Do Ottoman guide.
Thank you, brother. I will at some point. I mean, at some point. I gotta do 4 or 5 more civs and then we'll do auto chats. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yo, YouTube gamers coming in with them super chats, huh? Okay. So see, now he's like here and he's going downwards, so he's completely missing all the sheep, which we love, of course. Oh, there he is. Well, actually, it's funny that I say that. Like, he's missing the sheep because I didn't get any. I mean, I got 6, which is kind of sad. Okay, well, his scout is here now, so we're gonna try cut right there. How am I not finding sheep? Duck soul. Okay, there we go. I guess him and I are both missing sheep, which means sheep are probably here next to the walls and stuff. Oh, I could actually go... I could go silver tree. No, actually, I'm gonna go deer stones. We're gonna go like that. We're gonna go deer stones into trade. This is a very good trade spot. So I think Mangudai in general are pretty good versus China. Now the reason I'm going deer stones and not silver tree is because if you're gonna defend your trade with Mangudai, you really want to have cunters as part of your army. And I'm just gonna go one market, like I'm not gonna go too crazy. I haven't done a trade strat in so long, actually. It's been a while. So you can see he already aged up, but obviously it's gonna take him a little bit to get pro scouting going. Both pro scouts, or the deer, sorry, on the opposite sides. So that's not good for me. I would kind of prefer him to be on the same side, but tease what it is. My deer are here. Okay. And yeah, I'm just gonna open Mangudai, and then I'm going to follow it up with market. I'm just gonna go over here and build the market with a villager. Otherwise, it's gonna take way too long to get started. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of sheep, which I feel like it's like I got a better end of the scouting, as in I feel like my path was a lot better. Sometimes you just don't find.
Streamer.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. My God. Please don't tell me there's going to be another wolf there. I'm going to lose it. We're immediately going to move deer stones forward. Because of the Mangudai. And we're going to have quite a few villagers on the gold right now. 5 is fine, actually, for now. We're gonna get blacksmith. Maybe a little tower here would be good. Something like this, maybe? So that covers the berries too. You see the angle that I'm going with? And now we're gonna start trading. So, trading, I would say you don't want to always go trade, but when the market is really, really good, you can. The most important thing is you don't need to super commit. Like, I don't need to go triple market or something like that. So that's one thing that's very important to know. And I don't know where his scouts are, so I would really like to know where they're at. Now, I don't need more wood. Oh, spearman. What? Ain't no way he scouted. How? Okay, I'm not gonna make another trader, because I'm actually not sure if he went pro scouting. If he didn't go pro scouting, I'm just not gonna trade, and I'm gonna make pastures actually. Because if you didn't go pro scouting, then if I just mess Mangudai, that's gonna be pretty good for me. I'm gonna get wheelbarrow, and we're just gonna chill here for now. Yeah, he's waiting for more traders. Maybe he ran into my villager. So this is gonna be, again, this would be a terrible game for the guide, but this is a great game to show you guys how you can transition out of things. So if he was just pro scouting, I would just bully him right now and trade behind it. Because he's not doing that, what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just going to... Yeah, he is running out of food, so he needs to decide if he's pro scouting or not. Otherwise, the food situation is about to get real rough for him. And there we go. We're gonna move the deer stones a little bit. I could even go, because he's scared now. You can see he's like, doesn't know where my stuff is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go clear up those units and restart my trade again. Because again, he doesn't know where my Mangudai are, so he might be scared. Not might be, he is scared. I'm just gonna go kill these guys over here. And there we go. No pro scouting yet. Or is there? Oh, maybe there is pro scouting. I'm not gonna commit to too many traders. I'll just make 2 so that he's like, oh shit, he's trading. I gotta stop it. Okay, he's pro scouting now. This is a good play by him, by the way. He's doing delayed pro scouting. which is a good response to what I'm doing. It's like the actually good response from him. So yeah, I'm gonna get ranged armor because he's got some archers, but I have a really good what's it called? I have a really good amount of Mangudai right now. I'm gonna go pick off the scouts. Or pick off a scout. He's gonna go on this side next, so I wanna go there. Okay. Oh. Okay, we love that. This is gonna be a free villager kill. This is how you bait your opponent into getting free villager kills. Watch this. I'm just gonna build pastures now, and we're kind of giving up on the trading dream. For now. There's a free vill. So right now, look at my resources. I'm like, you know what? I could go castle here. I know, why not? And these traders, I'm just gonna send them here. And I'm producing Mangudai with whatever extra stone I have. Can I snipe this? That's a third scout I killed. That's very good. He killed Kunter, which is not good. Can move this here to be a little annoying. And now I'm gonna try to get some damage into the wood line. A random sheep appears. Okie dokie. Now, you know what you can do with Mongol trade, which is kind of funny? So you can do something like this. I'll show you in a second. I'm gonna make a market. He's still pro scouting. And I'm gonna send it here. And I'm gonna trade in a weird position with like just a couple of traders. I'm not committing to too many. I'm just making the game weird. That's what Mongol is. A lot of the times. Just having weird ass games. He's got a lot of archers, so obviously we gotta tech switch to something else. Now I know he doesn't have a lot of spearmen, so if he had a bunch of spearmen and a bunch of archers, I would go maybe man-at-arms or like mass castle archers. But in this case, what I am going to do is I'm gonna go into Keshik. He ages up. I age up. That's gonna get picked off. Okay, that gets picked off. Very nice. Let's get a monastery. And yeah, these Mangudai, I'm gonna stop making Mangudai and I'm gonna go into Keshik. So again, my goal now is not to make more Mangudai or continue mass Mangudai like Baboon. It's to transition to something good. So it's probably going to be crossbow Keshik while harassing with this the whole time. So basically I have no units right now defending. So I need to get some proper units in order to fight him. Who is depleted? Ooh, whoop. And I'm gonna go into crossbows as well. Mangudai, by the way, scale really bad with upgrades. So like if I get a castle upgrade, it's not that big of a deal. So I like to just keep them in where they're at right now. Over here. Now this is potential for really nice damage here. This is probably going to be really nice damage. I'm going to use the speed arrow and just run it down. Okay. Now we're gonna go back. If I get 2-3 relics here, I'll be happy, because China usually gets most of the relics. He's got a lot of idle workers. Now I'm not happy losing this many, but I killed a couple of workers. Oh, maybe I get this IO too. Okay, very nice. Get another stable. And these guys can now trade with this market. Because why not, right? Got nothing better to do. Maybe we'll make a trader here and there. I'll just queue up a couple of traders for the funsies. He's trying to pro scout my side of the map. I'm gonna stop him in that. And now we have a even stronger raiding party with what are they called? With Keshik and Mangudai. But again, I'm not committing to more. I'm not committing to more Mangudai because eventually we're gonna have a main fight, and when we do have a main fight, he is going to have Archer, not Lancer, and I can't really compete with that. This Deerstone, by the way, it might look like it's a bad position, but it's actually a really nice position because it gives me so much vision there. Look at this, I can see where his army is almost constantly. Let's go down there. He should be running out of gold soonish. Okay. Alright, we take that. See, again, I'm causing idle time. I'm not losing anything. This Mangudai is going to be left here. This guy with negative HP. And it's just going to give me a little bit of vision to what's happening right now. On that side, if he goes on that gold or whatever else. Oh, look at that. He's on the boar. Yoink, 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 yoink. Very good damage. We go back. We're happy with that. I would like to get some vision around my base. So a good way to do that is just plop a tower like this, plop a tower here. You know, just get some more visibility around the map. Yeah, his gold should be really running out soon. I know I've said it already, but it should be running out. 19 on gold is too many, so we're gonna take some and pull it away. We can go wood into mass pasture transition, or I could just send him here and what's it called? Get the tier. We want ranged armor because we're soon gonna have the fight. Because he is right now in a bad spot. He's taking a lot of damage. He hasn't taken good trades. So I'm kind of expecting him to go for it soon. He reaches a point where he's like, okay, I've taken a lot of damage. I kind of have to go. And then he goes and it's a bad engage. And I think that moment is coming right now. But you see, he has some crossbows. But most of it is archers. So now what I do... You saw that? I see crossbows. Do I make more Keshik? I mean, I could if it's not a lot of crossbows, but he has 8 right now and he's making more and more and more. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm going to just transition into mass horseman plus crossbows. Now his army wasn't here, so what I'm gonna do... Oh, there's his army. So what I'm gonna do... Ooh, that's very nice. Let's get in there. I'm gonna do a big run by. So now he has... Yeah. So I was gonna say, now he has an option. He's either going to all in and push across the map and lose all the villagers, or he's gonna go back and still lose a lot of villagers. And there's no real good option for him here. So he's just gonna lose a bunch of villagers. And if you do this kind of damage, and if you defend back at home, you're just gonna be like in a game-winning state. So he found the trade, but like I said already, I don't really care about the trade. The trade is just kind of like a semi-bait, I guess. Could make a couple of monks, maybe try heal up this army a little bit or something. He kills these. Again, I don't really care. And yeah, I'm just gonna send the trader across the map so it doesn't show idle the whole time because it's really annoying. Okay, let's heal up some of these. There we go. Okay, so he doesn't know about my horseman transition, by the way. Which is very nice for me. I'm gonna send that trader across the map. Oh my god, why is this not unpacking? Unpack! Look, we're gonna use all the stone for the double horseman production. And when we have an engagement, it's going to be a complete and utter destruction. Now, another thing you can do with Mongols, so I'm ahead in villagers. I could make a second town center, but instead what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get textiles, and I'm gonna buy a lot of wood, and then I'm just gonna make a bunch of pastures. So, we go like this. See how much wood I just bought? That might look crazy, but look how many pastures I just got because of that gold. And now, after I make all those pastures, we can even slowly aim for imp. And my army is absolutely massive right now. So the next engagement should be pretty one-sided. Look, I have a scout sheep. I'm gonna go sneak in there. See if he's mining gold. I'm gonna make a tower here so that I get vision and movement speed, which is all very important. And now we go. Now, he should be here, and obviously he's on board. Okay, he's killing there. That's not good for me, but it's okay. He's doing a big drive-by. He killed 8 villagers there. Okay, this guy survives. He just lets him live. That's cool. And he's completely unprepared. He saw my horseman and is now transitioning to spearman, but it might be a little bit too late right now. We have crossbows to defend, and he just gets caught off guard here completely due to amount of units that I have. GG. And there we go! You always end up with 149 food. So there's a bug with Mongol. If you do have 149 food, you have to manually drop off on TC because one of the villagers or more villagers, so either one villager has 1 wood that they didn't drop off, or 2 villagers have half wood. It's kind of weird. Gotta find Malian now. Chat is asking. Thank you. All right. So yeah, that's China, and again, he actually, so the opener he did is pretty good. Because he skipped pro scouting in order to harass the trade, which was a good decision, and then he went into pro scouting. That's what you're supposed to do from his POV. But still, like, again, Mongol is very just in the moment, Civ, and sometimes you're like, yeah, I'm going for trade. Okay, the trade stopped. I'll just do, like, I'll just go away from that and do something else. You gotta kind of be ready to do those kinds of things and read the situation pretty well, I would say. So, yeah. Do we have any Malian player? Conquer 3 and above. By the way, look at that aquarium. I need to look at that. I need to solve the problem with the light, but you can kind of see it. It's not over. I got a little castle in there. You see that? But watch this. Now it's focusing on the aquarium. It's great. We got 10 fish in, and on Monday I'm gonna go get more. And now if I do this, aquarium looks like a TV. That's because the camera is focusing me. And what's basically happening is the camera is focusing me. And look, again, if I block, you see? Look at that. That's what it looks like. It's actually even not that light. It's a bit less light than that. Looks really cool. But then, yeah. Is the camera focus? Yeah, I need to see if I can disable the camera focus or something. And if that's gonna help even. I don't know. Need same distance from lens. Okay, what if I do this? Dude, it's so pretty. Hey, fishy, fishy. Fucking love that. It got worse, yeah. Add a second aquarium camp. Yeah, that's the plan. I actually we already ordered a thing that I need for the second camera, so that's the plan. Yeah. Okay. Do we have Malian player? Hello? Yeah, Corvinus is too good. Just watch the finals from the weekend. Misty Beastie, hoping you'll be back competitive again. If not, also good, and we'll just enjoy your entertainment. Thank you, brother. Am I gonna play Fellowship? I'm probably gonna play it. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it necessarily, but yeah, I'm gonna play it. Would you bother with Dark Age Towers, Mongol in 2v2? Yeah, that's kind of the whole strength of Mongol, but depends against which civs. But yeah. Look, if I do this... Wait, is it now pitch black? Oh, it is. And so I added the background. So now it's pitch black. I mean, it looks pitch black, but it's not. Again, it's... Yeah. I wasn't following, didn't know that was possible. Anything is possible. Okay, any Conquer 3. Conquer 3 Malian players, rise up. What if you use a different color light? Yeah. Tiger Barb. Is that your in-game name or are you talking about a fish? Guys, do we not have a Conquer 3 player, really, that plays Malian? What the hell? You're literally all Conquer. Is that even possible? Okay, well, I guess we cannot do Malian. We'll just... I peaked Gold 3 last season, but I could be Conquer 3 if I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah. Diamond 1 Ottoman Enjoyer. Well, the main part that's missing there is Malian. If the tank is behind me, it wouldn't have that issue. I mean, it is behind me, like, but I guess not right behind me. You finally got your mouse pad that I won back in Sabaton? Jesus. Wait, what? Just now? That's wild.
Loved the casting over the weekend. Hope to see you compete again in the future.
Thank you, Owen. I appreciate it. Okay, I think I'm just gonna queue up a random game. Let me see. How much? 1 hour. 1:30. Yeah, I could do another game. And then we'll move on to the next one.
Hold on. Look at my outfit. I was very professional at the top. Like I look like I'm going to a business meeting. But then shorts. Yeah.
Classic.
I was
working
like,
from home.
I was doing videos that I had to record. And I think this looks very professional. Yeah.
So fresh.
Yeah, so professional. But then Anyway, that's it. Okay. I wanted to ask you something, but I forgot. Never mind. I came in here with a question, but the question left with the brain power that I had left. Feels bad, man.
Okay, you'll get it back.
Fellowship is out.
Yeah, I heard. The servers are dead already.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
I just bought the extended one with all the DLCs and stuff already.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm committing. I'm committing to Fellowship.
You have a tiger barb in the tank. Okay, I don't know any of the fish names, like species or types or whatever. Are they the ones with the stripes? I assume so. We have Conquer 3 Malian player in the chat. Okay, let's play. I didn't see. Let's play. Yo, what's your in-game name, Rush? He says I'm a soft Conqueror 3, he's 1.8k. Bro, that's not a soft, that's like a... Soft is like 1.6. You know? Do you name your fish? Marika named 2, but I don't plan to name my fish because I'm gonna have like 25, 30. So I don't think I'm gonna remember their names. Okay, let's get you in. We got a Malian player. Probably this one. Well, you're 1.5. Okay, we'll take him. Fuck it. It's for a guide. You know what I mean? Okay, take Malian. Okay, ready?
Are you ready to battle?
It's fine.
Yes.
We're sending it. We're sending it. All right.
For the best
Loose
caster rating.
Caboose. Thank you, brother. That's a great name. Thank you, thank you. Okay, he's ready. Let's go. What color do we go? Let's go orange. Alright guys, this is gonna be the last game of the Mongol, Mastering Mongol guide. It is going to be versus Malian. You guys, people in the chat have wanted Malian. So... we are gonna be doing Malian. And on top of that, we're gonna do some aggro gameplay. Now, one thing to note... in the DLC, when the DLC comes, if two town center strategies become more popular, that also means that Mongol trade will be a lot more popular and a lot more viable. The reason for that is Mongol trade is not very good in the pro scouting meta because every civ that's being played is very fast, it's very like explosive, a lot of units and all that. But if the meta slows down with the DLC that is coming in November, that means that the trade is a bit of a slower strategy too. So Mongol, even without any buffs, will become a lot better if Mongol decides to go for any kind of like trade play, whether it's with Silver Tree Landmark or Deerstone. So that's something to note and to consider. Okay, my favorite type of gameplay when I find absolutely no sheep. See, 149, and I got a forest drop off to get that last piece of wood. Okay. Now Malian has two things that they can do in this case. Malian can just go for a fast age up, or they can choose to... Wow, did I really just find one sheep in all of that? That is crazy. That means all my sheep are here, so I'm kind of forced to go there. Wow, that's crazy. I have to go get sheep, because 10 sheep are on half my side of the map, my half, and half are on his side of the map. Because I scouted this side, that means that my sheep are here, or like here. So I don't have a choice. I really want to go across and scout what's happening, so I know how many spearmen to make. But I don't have that luxury right now. No sheep there. Because I don't know where his gold is, so we're just going to send it, and Khan will hopefully catch up. But we're going to keep making spearmen. So if he opens barracks, we're just going to keep making spearmen. If he makes a tower, we're just going to stop making spearmen. But preferably, if I actually had the scouting, I would see now, oh, there's a tower, and then I only make 2 spearmen, and that's it. Boop. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep queuing up spearmen, and yeah. So that's a bit of a unfortunate situation, but like I said, we gotta adapt, so we're gonna adapt. I hope I don't run into town center either. I am getting more sheep, which is nice. Okay, what do we see? We don't. That's a barracks, I think. Yeah, it's a barracks. Okay. So we're gonna go back a bit, and we're just gonna keep cranking spearmen. Now, this is the interesting thing in this matchup. Donzos are more expensive, but they're better. So what I don't want right now, I don't want him to poke me with Donzos. He's responding pretty well, but I don't want him to throw spears at me, so I'm just gonna chill here. Mass spearmen, and I'm gonna... Basically, I want him to keep making Donzos, because if we both make spearmen / Donzo, his are more expensive. So that means I can quickly just go for an age up. So right now, I'm producing spearmen the whole time, right? And I'm gonna follow it up with a pretty fast age up at the same time. So this is how usually this matchup goes. And now if he stops making Donzos, I'm going to kill the pit mine. So he can't really afford to do that until he sees me stopping spearmen, but I am not. I'm just going for a very balanced, slower age up, if that makes sense. We're going to get wood, and I'm probably going to go on deer immediately when I have enough wood or when I feel comfortable enough. And we're going to push out with these guys. Look how much food I'm eating. I'm almost running out. So now we're going to go for a quick age up. And we're going to do a push up. Because anything from this point would be rallied and it would be late for a fight. So we're just going to go for a push now. We're going to age up with 5. I'm going to put a lot of workers on wood. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is not good for him. He didn't see me. I saw him. So I'm going to get a good charge in here. He charged with my Khan. So he stopped making Donzos. You see that? And when you're playing Malian, it's very, like, the line between when you should stop and keep going with Donzos is very hard to measure. So for Mongol, it's a lot easier to play in this Dark Age. He's aging up too. So this is... He just made a few and thought I'm going to make stop making spearmen, but I am not. So I'm just going to go for this immediately. Because now he cannot catch up with Donzos. I got a charge off, that's really good, and we're just gonna send it. The moment I age up, I'm gonna upgrade my spearman and get archer range, and we're gonna push again. So this is one of those matchups. There's quite a few matchups you can play aggressive, but in this one, because you have so many spearmen, you can play giga aggressive, so it's already a disaster for him. Now, I'm going to make a lot of archers, and I'm not going to make any more spearmen, because I'm going to be transitioning to archer Kashik. Oh, I did not mean to do that. We're going to get double broadaxe, because I'm going to be making a crap ton of archers. And because we're going full baboon, I'm going to get my deer stones there too. We don't want to overcommit, right? Let's get stables. And this is how you kind of play against Malians. If you're wondering what would have happened if he kept making donzos, well then I would have more, I would have faster age up, and then I could go for, you know, archers immediately and stuff like that. I'm gonna get eco upgrades because I'm gonna stay in feudal for a long time, so I want my economy to be feeling pretty good. Archers are coming, and I'm spending all my stone right now on producing archers. He has his own archers, but I have so many spearmen that I can just chase this down like this. Surround, boom. I would like to see where his other golds are. Okay. Now he's pushing. I'm going to let him come out a little bit. And now I'm going to push through because I have movement speed. So he's going to be losing a lot more units than I will. We're going to go around, make sure there's no other golds, but I don't think there are. The game's looking pretty good for me. We're going to rally onto the wood because we want to make... what are they called? We want to make blacksmith and we want to keep making units. Look how many workers we got now in deer, which is very, very nice. And he has no pit mines right now, so this is just a terrible game for him. I'll check if he has a pit mine here. If he does, it's GG. Food is running out because we both made spearmen in Dark Age. Oh, he did. Okay, that's very bad for him. We made a lot of units in Dark Age, so because of that, his food is looking pretty bad. And I'm just going to torch all of this, get even further lead. And I can win multiple ways now. He's going to get population cap again. And then I can also just win by pushing into this goal or pushing into food or waiting for him to run out of this, then going on this. Because he can't even make moose, aka them cows, because he just doesn't have... what's it called? He doesn't have any gold, because his gold income has been pretty bad. Let's get a counter. Let's burn all these down. Another archer range. Why not? Actually, no, not another archer range. Let's go more gold. So we can get some upgrades going. And that should be GG. From here on out, I can do so many things. It's like impossible to throw from this point. I could just age up now and upgrade all my units and then go for a kill. Or I could just commit now. But yeah, he's pretty deep fried right here. And this kind of aggro Mongol, you can play against any civ if you want. But obviously it's better against some civs than others, right? But you can see how there's a natural flow from like going from spearmen into archers into Kashyyyks. So now we're gonna put these guys here. I can just torch stuff and I can use my archers to protect like this. And that's it. And because of movement speed, this is just, like I said, it's just really, really bad for him. I'm going to take some villagers here. Loses a scout. And the reason he has so few units is because he's been having to remake the stuff consistently. like houses and pit mines and all that. So that's why he has very low amount of units. That's why I have very high amount of units. So as you can see, I'm slowly going castle. Even though I've been producing units the whole time, I'm almost at the castle point. Could also go something like this. Oh, counter goes down. That's not good. Want to kill this pit mine, and this is one of the good ways to kind of end games, I guess. This is how you do it without taking any risks, which is just going to be age up, increase production. So now he's like, ooh, I've defended, you know, he's got that kind of thing going. Ooh, I finally defended, I pushed him back, and, well, the situation is obviously pretty bad. I'm gonna try to find villagers here, or on the deer. He is on the deer, but I might find some here too. We're adding more production, we're 5 archer ranges now. Okay, nothing here. You can also leave a Keshik here if you want, but it doesn't really matter. Need more on wood, sorry. Almost said on stone. And now we're gonna go get a little damage upgrade, and then we go. I don't even have +1 ranged armor, I just realized. You can pull the board so you can have fun with that. And now we're just gonna do a big timing, and that's it. So again, you can play games like this too, where you don't end if you're unsure or you don't know how to end the game. You can always go for the safer option, like shown here. But yeah, I just need my archer upgrade, and then archers will basically kill everything. And that's GG. So remember, in DLC, maybe Mongol will see a lot more trade gameplay once again, because we haven't seen that style in a while, and that style I really personally enjoy playing. But you never know. GG. And you can see it was also, if you decide to play Mongol this way, it's very tempo based. Now, even the games where I went fast Imperial is also tempo based, but instead of using tempo to make more units, I use tempo to be greedier with age ups. So yeah. Do you ever like Kurultai? I mean, with trade, Kurultai is way better. Kurultai is a really good landmark, but I feel like step readout is just also very strong. But if your plan is not going for like heavy Keshik in Castle Age, you could go Kurultai, and then, you know, you get a really good landmark for damage. So yeah, not accessible. Well, okay. But yeah, that's it. If you look at the gathering, you can see all the idle time and all the kills that I got and stuff like that. Look how far ahead in economy I was, even though Malian eco is a lot better. So thank you, Rush, for playing. I appreciate it. For team games, Kurultai for sure. Yeah, in team games, you always go trade with Mongol, like Dark Age, Spearman Rush into trade, then like either Keshik or Mangudai or Archers, depending what your ally is doing in trade. So Kurultai is better because it buffs your ally too. But that's it. That's gonna be Mastering Mongols. Again, a reminder, this is not a build order guide series. This is just kind of thought process behind playing Mongols and how you can abuse certain situations and all that and use Mongol to your advantage. how to defend. You defend by attacking. And when you defend, make towers. So that's it. The next one we're going to be doing is going to be the Abbasid. And after that, we'll be doing Delhi. So if you're watching on YouTube, thanks so much for watching. If you're watching live, let's do Abbasid. Boom. All right.
Boom.
Dento, do you want to play some Abbasid versus something? What's your name? Bro, what the fuck? Is it this? Is this you? Okay, baby.
What a play!
Okay, go French or Rus or I don't know, House of Lancaster or something.
I
Yeah.
have lost like 30 IQ just responding to one conversation. So I'm gonna go eat some ice cream.
You deserve it.
Thank you.
Are Are you ready
It is
to
what it is,
battle?
Huh?
It is what it is.
No, it's okay.
I'm gonna close your door since you're gonna make a guide and I'm gonna walk up and down and probably hop into a meeting.
Yes.
Good luck. Have fun.
All right.
Good luck. Have fun.
Wait, give me a second. I just need to change this title thing.
Good luck.
All right,
Have fun.
let's go.
Good luck. Have
Gamers, we're back with another one. Different day, same t-shirt. That's right. Well, it's for Twitch Live and YouTube Live, it's the same day, same t-shirt. But we're here with Astering Abbasid, and we got Denta helping us out. So, aka helping us out in the way of playing custom games with us. So shut up. But what we're going to be doing is Abbasid. Again, I want to mention I have done English one, French one, Rus guide, Mongol guide. Now we're down to Abbasid. The next one is going to be Delhi, and so on and so forth. And what I wanted to mention is that this is not a build order guide where I tell you, okay, you make this building and then that building. This is going to be a guide of me showing different styles and different build orders, where just to show you all the stuff you can do with Abbasid as a civilization. So basically, I'll try different wings, you know, from eco, culture, military, maybe even trade wing if the map and the civ is good to play trade into. Same with unicomps, like some game will go like heavy archer, some game will go for like spearman, horseman. It all depends again on the matchup and how we feel about it, right? So that's kind of the plan. So let's get into it. So we're playing against French the first map. I found 2 sheep, which is amazing. Not. So that's already pretty unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna find some more. I was worried I was like following a scout or something. So against French, it's always gonna be fighting in feudal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go for military wing. Eco wing, I think against French is probably, not when I say probably, it's just too greedy, I think. And military wing is kind of middle of the road between kind of, I mean, it's not middle of the road. I would say there's no middle of the road. It's either eco wing or military wing against French. There are some builds that I've played with culture wing pro scouts, but let's not do Abbasid pro scouts, okay? Let's not do pro scouts in one of the guides at least. Although I didn't do it with Mongol, to be fair, and English. So we're gonna go military wing in order to get a couple of units out to help me out defending. And then we're just going to go chop some trees, and we're gonna go second town center build, okay? Military wing, we can already rally it, and what we can use the military wing to be annoying with our units, deny the pro scouting if he goes for pro scouting, or even if, like I said, in the DLC, we don't know what the changes are going to be, but if there are changes to pro scouting or something, if he's going for second TC, the nice thing about Abbasid is you get a military wing out and you get 4 units, so you can harass your opponents to TC if they go for that. This is BC's probably least favorite civ for the guy. Nah, it's probably KT or English. Probably KT or English. So we got enough gold. I actually mined a little bit extra, so it's a little bit of an oopsie doopsie, but it's fine. We're gonna go for stone, and we're just gonna head to town center. Wait, did I mine extra? 580? No, I need 2 more gold, right? Yeah, I need 2 more gold. Yeah. So you need 105 gold, 110 gold, sorry. The reason you need 110 gold is you need to get Spearman upgrade, plus you need to get, you know, fresh foodstuffs. There we go. Now, I'm not gonna go super fast second TC. whenever I play against French, I do like to add a little bit of something to it. And that little bit of something to it is open up with barracks. And that way you can upgrade your spearmen. We get our fresh foodstuffs immediately. And we're gonna get a barracks, not only to make a few spearmen, but also to upgrade the spearmen we have here. Because then they're not Dark Age spearmen, they're Feudal Age, so they're a little bit more decent. He's got a back deer pack, which is not what we wanted. Double berry patch in the back, not what we wanted, but yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, we know where his gold is. He has wheelbarrow already, which is why his age up is delayed. And now, if he wants to defend the little push that I'm doing, he kind of needs to make either 2 knights or he needs to make an archer range. So he makes 1 knight. I push him off the gold. And again, this is why, like, Abbasid military wing opening is pretty nice, because you force your opponent to make units when they probably don't want to be making units. Now, we go back. Watch this. This is an important move right here. We go back. But why am I going back? I want to see if he's going to make another knight or not. Or if he's going to be a greedy goblin. So if I see scout, okay, another knight. We go back. You see that? And now we keep making spearmen. We can go for a golden age as well. And now he's probably going to want to go scouts, right? So because now he's going to want to go scouts, we can re-push with the same army, because now we beat 2 knights. Yeah, he's doing the pro scouting now. We're going to go over here on the deer pack. And we can rally spearmen on that side of the map. And we can go to deny the pro scouting. You see that little switcheroo I just did there? Now making TC here would be really bad because it's way too far out on the map. Okay, I'm gonna lose a villager. It is what it is. Pushing here. He shouldn't have any units, and even if he maybe has an archer. Oh wow, he went for a charge there. Okay, that's pretty good play for him right now. We're -2 villagers, or actually probably more, because he produces villagers faster. But we're in a position where we can deny his pro scouting now. You see that? So now we're creating chaos on the map. Denying pro scouting. I killed one of the knights, so now that he killed my 2 villagers, I killed one of his knights, so kind of restoring the balance in the world, if you will. To keep chasing that. And that was okay. It wasn't amazing, but it was alright. Now, these 2 archers, I can just kind of charge them in because he only has 2. But I do want to get away from here because long term this ain't going to work for me. So the first style I'm going to show you guys is going to be the Spearman Horseman style that I consider very, very strong. And the reason why it's very, very strong is because, especially against Knight Civs, you can just make like absurd amount of units and you can just completely overwhelm your opponent, which is why I kind of think it's pretty good. Okay, he's gonna chill, he's gonna go back. I don't know if that's probably fine there, but I'm just gonna make this wall here because I don't have time to scout there, so I'm just gonna make it like it's open. And now we're gonna secure our base a little bit, and we're gonna spam a lot of units, okay? Like a lot of units. We're gonna go back. We're making horsemen. I'm gonna make a couple of more. I'll put 13 on wood for now. I'm gonna wall this off, and that way I completely make this second TC safe, so I don't have to worry about it. Let's try to connect the second TC with this TC. I need a mining camp here. I want to get some gold so I can get the upgrades. And yeah, now we're in pretty comfortable position where I'm feeling pretty safe. We're gonna wall this off, and once that's walled, super safe. Now, if you see you're having too much food like I am right now, just put more on wood, and just, you know, don't be afraid to rebalance your economy as you need as Abbasid, because you're not gonna always get it perfect, and that's completely okay. So also be ready to make more houses, because you're 2 TC and you're making a lot of units as well, so eco can kind of get out of hand very quickly. So because I made all these walls, my production buildings are going to be a bit late, but that's okay. He's got a lot of archers, that's a lot of units. I want to see his production buildings, so we want another stable for sure. Okay, so he's committing to making a lot of units, which we see. Okay, this is a... I think this is a mistake from him, and he's gonna kill a villager. I don't think that's a wall, by the way. He's gonna kill a villager, but he's probably gonna lose all these units, unless I mess up. I'm gonna get wheelbarrow and the HP upgrade for my infantry units. Yeah, he's gonna be super stuck here, 9,000, I think. So that's all gonna be dead. We're gonna go for another stables, because I have enough spearmen. I just need to make, what's it called? I need to make more horsemen, because he has quite a big mass of archers. But we want to make another barracks as well. Now, if you're wondering why am I not making archers, well, he doesn't have any spearmen.
Keep it up.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, Simone. I might snipe that. Oh, we're chilling. Let's block these knights. He's got chivalry, so he is committing to feudal quite heavily. See why we need so many horses? Because that's a lot of units right there. Let's get that, and now we're just massing units. Our eco's feeling pretty good. I do want to get +1 ranged armor. ASAP. There we go. And now my army is pretty big. For 11 minutes and 2 town center, this is a really nice army to have. Look at that. And now I can be aggressive. I would prefer to wait for my +1 to finish, which I'm probably going to do, but I can also come outside. And if he's here and I catch him off guard and I start mowing down his archers, he can't really retreat from this comp. So this is why this comp is very dangerous, because if the opponent overextends, they can actually lose the game very easily. I can build a little tower here, just to give me some vision and stuff. And now I feel like we can go for... a push, and we also want to rally onto the wood now to make sure I can slowly add farms. When I say slowly, it's probably going to be very quickly to just transition into farms. If I'm floating wood, we'll just make a crap ton of farms. Okay, so now I have 2 options. I either all in, or I can just go age up here. And both of those options are fine. So we can even do something like this, where I send all these back. This is pretty bad for me. Pretty bad angle of engagement. So we're just gonna run away. This was a really good fight for him. Even though it's not a full-on fight, but I took a lot of damage and I lost some spears, so... is what it is. Now, if he keeps going in, I might turn around at some point. And then, like I said, retreating for him is going to be, like, almost impossible. Okay, I think this is the point where we go for it. So now microing for him is like a billion times harder than it is for me. Because I just have so many units. And I'm just kind of A-moving and move commanding and attacking. While he has to micro really, really well to get better end of this deal. And now we can just go back a little bit. Just go back, we don't need to commit, right? And you can even do something like this, watch this. I cancel the Q, right? I age up. Okay. And now we keep making units again. So, I just canceled all my units for a second there. And now we're just gonna age up. And I'm just gonna chill in my base. And if he sees that I'm aging up, he can dive me, I don't care. I'll just defend. Now, I see something interesting in that top side. And what I see interesting in that top side is he killed the boar. So I'm gonna go kill his villagers there, or at least try to. And right now what I want to do, he's trying to pro-scout this still. So I'm going to send one spearman to be annoying. And I'm actually going to send one archer on this boar so he doesn't kill it without me knowing. 3 stables. Maybe we can make a couple more production buildings. And we're going to go for these villagers straight away. Now, Eco Wing is going to allow me to transition to farms. Because it's going to make the farms a lot cheaper. This is -5 villagers. Oh wow, he was there. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna do a little raid to that side. I'm just buying time right now. My food transition is gonna be a lot better than his. Because his is gonna be a lot more expensive to food transition too. So he's playing this pretty well. But if with Abbasid you're even in this matchup, because I mean I'm 2 TC, so technically I'm not even, I'm ahead. But if that is the case, I mean that's a pretty good position for me. Okay. Okay, so once this upgrades, we can go for a lot of farms. I'm getting a lot of upgrades as well. And again, I'm just going to show you this style where I just go for pure melee unit comp, basically. Doesn't mean that you have to do it against French, it's just, like I said, it's about showing you guys different styles. We're gonna make a couple of camels too. And Abbasid macro is, I mean, Abbasid is a very macro-oriented civ, and how well you macro is gonna determine how well you do with Abbasid. So if you're someone that enjoys playing civilizations like that, then Abbasid's a pretty good one for you. Now what I could also do is go for knights here. That would be perfectly fine too. I'm killing the workers here, so if I lose some workers it's okay, but I can just go for an A move here. Because once again, he needs to deal with these horsemen, and he needs to micro here now and do everything else. I'm just gonna A move this and be like, yeah. That's the advantage of playing this kind of style. Like, if you like Abbasid but your micro sucks, you can do a style like this that doesn't really require you to have a lot of micro. It's mostly getting good surrounds like this on the archers and just kind of playing it like that. Gonna go more farms. And that should be pretty much game over. The only question is where his gold is. Is it here or is it at the top side? It's probably at the bottom because his first gold was here, so it makes sense to go to the bottom one. So I'm just gonna go there, but I'm gonna send reinforcements to the top side. Okay. And now, because he didn't do any damage to me earlier in the game, I am really far ahead. So this should be GG Reno, simply because my eco, this is all farm eco, by the way. So his eco, I don't even know if he has farms, but my eco is basically all farms, so... I'm gonna try block this. Not quite a block, but we'll take it. And now we can go what I like to call full baboon style. I'm not really looking for like really good engagements, I'm just spamming units and sending them to attack the enemy. Which is a very nice style to play because you're just not paying attention to your units at all when you reach this point. So look, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna send units attack from everywhere like this. I'm not even getting the relics because ain't nobody got time for that. And now we go a lot of villagers on gold and we can look to age up. So the trick here is that it doesn't really matter that I'm trading really poorly here because I just have way better eco. And one of the ways you can win in AoE4 or any RTS game really is just by out-ecoing your opponent and not necessarily out-microing them. You just need to have really good fundamental kind of micro-macro and you'll do fine. So now you're just playing like Zerg from StarCraft. So yeah, that's how I like playing against Night Civs, but at the same time, if he added Spearmen, I would have gone in Archers, but actually doesn't, is not good for him. So if we enter this kind of game where we both are massing Archers, eventually when I do age up, I'm going to have composite bows, which is just completely insane. So then my Archers are going to kill him with everything. So if you look at my eco right now, 60 on food. I didn't even get this upgrade yet. I could go Imperial like very soon. And not only have defended, but I've also look at the economy. And he went he got basically 2.5 deer packs and boar. Look at the eco. And that's the power of 2TC. Is the spawn approved by Marine Lord? Alright. You gotta stop coping. You also had a Marine Lord spawn. What do you mean? What if he had Springles? Well, Springles are not that good against this comp because I have Mass Horsemen. What did I tell him? Rus or... what was the other civ he played? French, Rus, and I told him another one.
Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. Never felt that Abbasid French was French favored. There's an iffy time early on, but then it's Abbasid favored. Well, I mean, a lot of the matchups in the game are like that, right?
Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun.
That's the thing. All the matchups are one way until they're not. Rarely which matchup in the game is like throughout the whole game. It's just a flat line of ahead. So it always tips over at some point. The question is at what point? And also another question is how hard it is to get to that point where you're ahead. So this is going to be Rus versus Abbasid. Now, Rus versus Abbasid is kind of like a fast castle civ versus... I count Rus as fast castle civ. It's like a mix of pro scouting and fast castle, I guess, but it is considered a fast castle civ simply because that's their main go-to, you know. Get deer, go fast castle, make horse archers kind of thing. Now, there's two ways to deal with this. You can either try to contest the deer, you can go to town center into fast castle with like almost no units. You can go military wing into 2TC to fast castle, where you use the first couple of units to force him to make production buildings and stuff like that. But he's only going to need to make archer range to push you back. Or I'm going to show you a cool way to deal with it, which is a very spicy way. Which is, I'm going to do 3TC Abbasid into this. And it ends up being a pretty cool style, because it goes against everything that you think you should do, because you think, oh, he's going fast castle, so I need to go castle too. But you don't with Abbasid. And it's a weird one how it works, but it does work like that. And partially the reason it works like that is because of the... now you go there. Partially, the reason it works like that is because Abbasid villagers are cheaper, so you can actually go to triple TC, and you can produce a shit ton of units. You can produce a lot of horsemen, which counter horse archers, and you can produce camel archers, which counter cavalry, or debuff it. They don't counter, they debuff it. So there's multiple things going for you, and even if he goes like mass men-at-arms, it doesn't work versus mass horsemen and camel archers. So this is very nice. Deer in the back. Love that. Deer in the back is very nice because that means that deer pack I can probably just second TC, and then he's gonna take this one. So he's gonna have 3 towns or 3 deer packs, but that's okay because when you go for triple TC, you can transition to farms really easily. Okay, this is wood line walled off. And we want to always, pretty much, I think every matchup, I can't think of a matchup where you don't want to go berries immediately, because you want to gather out these berries so that you don't get denied afterwards. Almost declined afterwards. Okay. So far so good. And because we're going eco wing, we're going to go for 150 gold. Because we want fresh foodstuffs and fertile crescent upgrade as well. Okay, now we go stone. Very nice. And to make the game annoying for him, because we like doing that, we are going to go kill all the deer so he has to manually click them and stuff like that. It just makes the game really annoying for Rus, trust me. Fertile croissant. You see he's trying to... He's trying to bully me out of it. But that's okay. So he sees that I'm going eco-wing. Now we're gonna start fresh food stuff in Fertile Crescent immediately. Golden Gate, pretty standard stuff. Now, there's two ways to play this. You can either immediately go for second town center here, or you can go Golden Age number 1. So right now I have 7 buildings. So what I could do is when Fertile Crescent finishes, I can just add one more house and like a lumber camp and another house or something like that. And then I get Golden Age 1. Or I can go second town center into 2 more houses. Which I kind of prefer starting a second town center, but, you know, you can do both. Is this pro scouting? He might actually go steal my deer here. Because usually when you go for... Okay, when you go for multiple town centers with Abbasid, you usually place the first one right next to your stone. And the reason you do that is so that you can immediately go back to stone mining. It allows you to get a super fast third TC. So instead of going and making TC here and then running back, it's just... might look like saving a couple of seconds and that's it, but it kind of adds up, you know? He didn't take the deer yet. I haven't seen anything, but I do want to rush back here. And again, I have a pretty good wall here, so that's nice. And I think I need to go scout what he's doing. Yeah, I need to go see what he's doing so I know how to react. But I'm pretty sure he's just pro scouting. Where's his other deer pack? It's over here. There we go. Triple town center. Now we can go some gold. We can also go for a little tower there just for vision. Get some upgrades, and we also want to start adding stables here. Let's see. Okay, he is pro scouting. He took my deer here first, which is fine. What you can do, by the way, is attack the scouts. And basically, if he shift queued a bunch of deer, if he doesn't attack you back, then you might, like, kill the scout or delay it. And if he does, he has to re-queue all the commands again. So it's pretty annoying. High trade house is coming. So pretty standard from his side. And now we're on triple stable. Which again, it looks weird, but just hold on. Let me cook. Let me show you. Let me show you the way. I know the way. I'm not gonna get survival techniques because I don't really need it for one deer pack. Can upgrade this little tower here. And because he's probably gonna go horse archers, which I'm gonna try to scout, we're just gonna wall these things right here. And I can even do a full wall and just wall my whole side of the map because I have a lot of workers on wood. So I'm not planning to age up anytime soon. I just want to make mass amounts of units and deny him the map control. So now I'm denying his pro scouting. I'm gonna get double broadaxe. Because why not? Let's see what units he's going for. That's pretty important to know. All the walls are going up, which is very nice. I have a lot of food, which is very nice. It's going nights, okay? I need to check if this is one stable or multiple stables. Because if it's multiple, okay, it looks like it's multiple stables. In that case, I might just go into Spearman now. Yeah, this is just a lot of stables right now. And if that's the case, well, we're just gonna make some Spearmen. And we're just gonna go for the age up. I am gonna still make some horsemen because my food eco is really, really good. And I got nothing better to spend my food on, but... Let's get a little camel archer. And I'm going to show you... Okay, so I wanted to show you a style, but I'm going to show you a different style because, well, I had to switch to something else because I assume he's going to go horse archer, but he's not. But we're not going to let these knights go to waste, okay? We're going to get value out of them. Or at least we're going to try to get value out of them. So, what we're doing right now is I'm just gonna bully him with these horsemen, and if he decides to push me, then I will have camel and some spearmen hopefully ready soon to defend. Or we can even do a little surround with these horsemen. Now obviously horsemen die to knights, but when you have this amount of horsemen, they can trade all right. So what do we want now? We want gold, and we want wood. We want wood because we want to transition into farms. Look, he's making archers now. So this is the thing. He's going to make archers now because he saw spearmen. But I'm going to tech switch. So if I make spearmen, I'm kind of going to run into my counter. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go knight archer. And if he wants to do knight archer too, my knights are basically slightly worse than his. But I have camel archers, which are going to debuff his. But my archers are way better than his. Like, it's not even close. And look how much time I'm buying with these guys right now. You see that? Like, I'm just driving him around. And he can get the relics. Like, I've been on triple TC, so who cares? You know, you're on relics. Grats. We can go back. And here we go. I can just go kill the boar so he can't get it, because if you kill it with Abbasid, it's gonna despawn. I'm not even gonna upgrade these guys at all. And we're gonna go into Mass Knight, Mass Archer, okay? So that's the plan right now, but I'm gonna try to hide this. I'm not gonna try to show this in any way, shape, or fashion. We're still gonna use these horsemen to attack and raid and all that. We got enough spearmen to defend here, so I'm chilling. Look, he's going so many knights right now. So I don't think he knows what my comp is. He hasn't seen my knights, so I'm gonna move them back. And now we're just gonna go Knight Archer. He's capturing sacred sites, but again, the food transition is gonna be a lot easier for me because of the eco wing. And I'm on triple TC, don't forget that, right? Triple TC is quite good skill to have. I'm just chilling. I'm just making some farms. Just making some farms, brother. Just enjoying life. You know how it is. Let's get a couple of farms here. Those horsemen finally died, but... well, not all of them, actually. But they have served their purpose quite well, in fact. Blacksmith, +2/+2. We can get melee armor. I'm gonna send a spearman to decap the sacred sites. And look at this. He's now hoping to do some kind of strong push, you know? He's like, yo, this is it. I'm gonna fucking crank right now. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna show Beastie what's up. And then he sees my army and he goes, oh. So now it's our turn. He hasn't found any damage this game. We're gonna just keep adding farms. Keep adding camel archers here and there. And Abbasid archers are completely broken, so the fact that I have this many is really good. And you can even just attack the knights, it's completely okay. But you should also take some archers and target fire the horse archers. He's trying to target fire my camels, so I'm gonna just move back a bit. Now what is the deal here? Even if he wins the fight, it doesn't matter, because I am going to be able to remax, and there is about 0% chance that he will be able to remax. And he can't even kill my army, so this is just game over. And that's it! He says XD. So Abbasid, if you're wondering, well, why is it not played on pro level? This looks so OP. Well, top pro players are not going to let you just boom up and, you know, go triple town center. Like, pro players have extremely sharp timings, but you can do this in Abbasid, with Abbasid in lower leagues. Look at this. I got villagers in the back. And now, again, my eco is set up. He didn't even start transitioning to farms. So from this point on, it's just, it literally doesn't matter what you make. You can make horsemen, spearmen, you can make crossbow horsemen, knight horsemen, knight horse, like, doesn't matter, because my eco is just way better. So again, if you look at the worker count, I'm obviously infinitely ahead. If you look at the eco count, my economy is about to explode. So he was on triple deer pack plus high trade house plus 5 relics plus 2 sacred sites plus high trade house passive gold and hunting cabin passive gold and bounty passive gold, and I have more eco still. So at that point I was on like 120-ish, 1,520 villagers. He was on 55. So yeah, that Abbasid is very I mean, Abbasid is very similar to English, I would say, in the way of like how it plays out. Basically, early on, you're really, really weak, and then the longer the game goes, there's like this massive timing in Castle where you just have like so many farms set up and the opponent doesn't, and you literally have like a 10-minute window, because you saw he just went on berries. So I have like a 10-minute window where I have farms and he doesn't, and I can just... I would need to trade like 1 unit for 3 of mine, or 1 unit of his for 3 of mine to like lose the game. Like you have to do some terrible trades. Is there wait, where is this comment? Am I blind? Is there Abbasid feudal all-in strat also? There's 1 versus Malian. You can do Abbasid 1 TC versus Malian. Is Abbasid bad mainly because of Pro Scout? I would actually say not necessarily Pro Scout. I would say Abbasid is fine into Pro Scouting civs like JD, French, and Rus. I would say it's mostly bad against fast castle civs. Like China, Jushi, HRE, I mean even Lancaster Fast Castle, Ayyubid is really strong against Abbasid. I think Delhi Abbasid is playable for Abbasid, but yeah, a lot of those civs that do super fast castles is kind of the problem. But Rus isn't because of the horse archer thing that I mentioned. What makes Abbasid archer strong? Composite bows and boot camp. So boot camp is 15% HP, which is what, you know, it's good, but it's not like crazy because it's on your archers. Well, and your spearmen, I guess, and your gulams. But what's really big is composite bows is super OP. So what's our future for you to make a 2v2 advanced guide? I already have a 2v2 guide. I mean, I don't know how advanced you want it to be, but I have a pretty, like a 1 hour guide in 2v2s.
Have fun.
All right, let's go Abbasid versus Lancaster. So if you're, I have a build order for Abbasid. It's like a cheese build order. But I can also show you another possible way to dealing with civilizations that take a little bit to kind of get up. So if now I go for 2TC, I probably just die. Like straight up die to Lancaster. Because Lancaster can produce absurd amount of units, but they don't produce them like immediately like Mongol. It takes a little bit to get to that point where they can pump out crazy amount of units, right? So what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna start making a tower actually, because he is most likely going to open Spearman. And this is the cool thing about a tower opening. I should have just scouted straight towards him, by the way, if I'm good doing this tower. So that's my bad. But I'm gonna do a tower, and if he's doing a spearman opening, then I'm gonna be in a pretty nice spot. But if there's no spearman, I'm just gonna cancel the tower. So I'm losing a little bit of eco here, because I'm dumb. Okay, there is a spearman opening. Okay, so watch this. So if you're playing Abbasid and you're suspecting you're gonna get spearman rushed, you can just open a tower like this. Now obviously this is not gonna work against Mongol because Mongol can just make a tower here, but Lancaster usually does not go for tower. They usually just open spearman. So I open with tower here, and now my gold is safe. Okay. So as I was saying, if I open, I'm trying to intercept this scout here and get some sheep, but I'm literally not finding any. So as I was saying, if I go to TC, I am most likely just straight up going to get annihilated and die. So just because Lancaster can produce so many units. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna spice it up a little bit. He still might do a tower rush actually, now that I think about it, but hopefully he won't. Another spearman. Okay, he is gonna do a tower rush. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. He's committing quite a lot, and I'll show you the cool part about Abbasid once we age up. So he is committing to this, and that's fine. So what I'm going to do here, or what I wanted to do rather, is culture wing into fast castle. Gulam. Now, do I go military? No, I'm going to go culture wing still. And I'm just going to gather all these berries because they're exposed. He's trying to prevent my fresh foodstuffs, which is pretty annoying actually for me. I don't think I have it. Nope. Okay, we're just gonna go to the faraway gold and get it. Oh, we actually need more than that. Wait, we need more than that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go on this gold instead. Another option is I just make a barracks and I ram this, but that might be a little bit too slow of a play. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go for the other option, the safer option, if you will. Now you can't do much here because I'm under TC, so we're chilling. We're gonna go back on damn sheep after that. And I have a lot of food right now, but that's okay. Just trying to kill this. Should not work. Okay, nice. We got away there. So we're gonna go all the way down there because he will not have scouting on that, so I should be good there to go. And I'm gonna try to get Golden Age 1 to increase my villager gathering speed by 10% on everything, which is pretty big. And we're just gonna do a fast castle. Now we don't have enough gold for this, so a bit unfortunate, but yeah. We'll see how it goes. We sent 10 villagers, so we're gonna make 2 towers. I Actually, I'm just gonna start fresh food stuff, so I'm not gonna wait for this to, you know, finish. It's gonna reduce it by so little, it doesn't matter. I just want fresh food stuff, so I stop wasting food on like the expensive villagers. I want the discounted ones. Okay. There we go. Looking good. So now the plan is just get enough buildings for the golden age and go for an age up. Now I'm gonna go get some stone, or I'm gonna try to get some stone. Because I want to upgrade these towers, if possible. And I'm just gonna go fast castle. Now he's probably gonna think this is for second... Actually, I don't know what he's gonna think. He's probably gonna think it's for tower. The second TC right now would be really weird. But as you can see, the reason he's not putting pressure immediately because he wants to get manners, and he did a spear rush, so it's gonna take a little bit of time for him to get to that point where he's gonna have, you know, units to actually push out and do damage. I'll push out the deer. I'm upgrading the tower. And I can even do something spicy like this, by the way. And when I say spicy, I mean real spicy. Okay. So I'm going to get +1 ranged attack. Now the reason I'm getting +1 ranged attack is not because I'm going to make archers, it's because of these towers right here. So if he dives those towers, they're going to be doing a lot of damage. And if he dives my TC, obviously I'm going to be doing a lot of damage. I'm going to get wheelbarrow. So again, this game is very weird, but I'm just here to show you you can play Abbasid a little bit weird too, and you can do okay with it. What I could also do is get textiles here, because he might be doing the Lancaster baboon diving, which is very viable and very possible. And I can also go for two different things. I can go for either knights here, or I could go for ghulams. Now, considering I'm not seeing a lot of spearmen, I'm kind of just thinking about going knights and getting some damage around the map, because he has villagers on deer. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And you can see I messed up. But again, it's okay. You don't have to play perfect, you know. I didn't have enough stone for a stable. Or stone. Wood for a stable, so I'm just going to make it now. And that's it. You know, we keep playing. It is what it is. And this kind of Abbasid style is a style that a lot of people are not used to, like, at all. So they're probably just not gonna know what to do. I lose 2 villagers there like an idiot, but it is what it is. Really shouldn't be losing those. We got camels. Look at those hobolars. I can go around and harass. 2 more villagers there. Coming right up. And now, suddenly, he went from being the aggressor to now, I'm the one playing aggro. Well, kind of, I guess. I'm still defending, but I'm also being aggressive at the same time. Now, if he tries to dive this, I can pick off the spearman. Look at this, harassing the top. I can pick off the spearman with the tower, and because I got +1 ranged attack, these towers are actually doing quite a bit of damage. And now the knights get a big charge. We go back. And now he's stuck. He's like, wait, what do I do? Do I attack? Do I go back? Lancaster brain is stuck on loading right now. Loading, loading, loading. Must make more units. Must baboon. Loading, loading, loading. And this is a position where it doesn't have enough spearmen, so I'm actually just gonna commit to crap load of lancers. The coolest thing is he cannot dive that tower. Like, he literally cannot. If he dives the tower, he's kind of in a lot of trouble. I'm gonna send camels back, and I'm gonna use knights to raid, because obviously knights are better at raiding than camels. I have a lot of wood here. I could make like some farms just cause. I could also go into a crap ton of archers. That's also an option. Now, what's unfortunate is my resources are very forward. So, wood is forward, the second wood line is forward, so it's going to be very hard to actually chop any wood. I might have to go all the way down there. Which is, I guess, alright. These guys are still raiding, and as long as I'm producing units, I'm higher tech, so I should be fine. Doing raiding, he's bleeding villagers. He's trying to age up because he has so many on gold. And now he's put in an awkward situation of like, well, you're losing villagers, so you kind of have to push. And if you don't, I mean, that's okay by me. Let's kill those. Okay, runs back. My food income's pretty bad, but, you know, we'll make something happen. Getting double broadaxe. I think he's making a white tower here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I don't even need a ramp. We'll just send these units there. Another villager goes down. And yeah, right now, feeling pretty good. I do want to get a little horse. And again, now we're in a weird position where I should be ahead in villagers. I'm pretty sure I am. So I'm ahead in villagers. He's the one playing passive, and I'm Abbasid and he's Lancaster. Explain that math to me. Do you know what I mean? That does not math. Make it make sense. And now we're gonna go for the OP Abbasid archers. He just ran away from here, which is smart. He's not on the board. I'm getting relics as Abbasid, which is something that you don't usually see, and it kind of shouldn't happen, quote unquote, but I'm just gonna destroy all these because his eco is pretty shit. So any damage I do, even if it's killing towers, is good damage. Now watch this. We let him come outside a little bit, and then when he does, we're gonna do a little charge. Okay, that's okay. I don't know what just happened there, but that's not supposed to work like that. Okay, I'm supposed to just get a charge and move away, but somehow my fucking lancer just, I don't know what they just did. So let's not talk about that. I do want to get composite bows. I saw someone said, okay, I do the same thing. Okay. Let's go around, do a big raid. I don't need this many on food. I kind of want more on wood. I want composite bows badly. Come on, composite bows! There we go. I have a lot of food right now, but I just recombobulated the food economy, so it should be fine. Okay. Look at that, more knight damage. So I'm just using these knights to raid while I'm building up my army. You want to know the best part that's gonna happen next? Do you want to know? Because it's gonna be good. Made another tower. Okay, we go back. Not today. So again, we're going to try to get a charge in Hobilars. Never mind. Now we're going to go for a lot of Pringles because he has mass spearmen. And I already have mass archer, but I mean... Watch this destruction now. I'm gonna target the lords. And that's GG. So just like that, Abbasid OP. Now, I don't have to push into this white tower, but let's just send it.
رماة السهام كما تأمر سيد. كل شيء جاهز. نحن نتعرض لقصف شديد. الآن يا رجال. نتعرض للقصف. الآلة الجهنمية تنتظر. أيتها الآلة استعداد.
Now he might have a money shot. I don't think it matters though. I think I just have way too much. You know you got way too much when you can attack into White Tower. GG and well played. Bully cutie? I ain't bullying him. What do you mean? G to the G. So yeah, this is the way I just played Abbasid. You can play Abbasid like that versus some other civilizations that play similar to this. Like you can do something like this against Malian potentially, but you can also do a feudal all-in against Malian. I would definitely like to get a Malian game at some point, whether it's a ladder or a custom game, just to show you the Abbasid feudal all-in. You can do pro scouts with Abbasid, although it's not as great. I've done it a couple of times. What if he goes for Archer Spear with Rams comp? If he goes Archer Spear with Rams, by the time he ages up, I'll have so many Gulams, I'll just mow him down. If you go Manor, like Dark Age Tower Rush, into Manors with King, into Rams, that push is so slow that it's going to take forever to actually get going. So, yeah. GG's. Thank you, Dent, for the games. So that is going to be day one of the Abbasid guide. And now we're going to do a little FFA and we'll continue the Abbasid guide tomorrow. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but because tomorrow is Fellowship. Well, today Fellowship released, but tomorrow I plan to play at around 3. So I might be playing that all day. We'll see. Okay. Okay, let me ban this guy. Denta, do you want me to ban the monkey 996? He's being toxic towards you. Nah, he good? Okay, I'll give him 8 hours. Have a good one. What did he say? He's like telling Dento is bad. Meanwhile, he's probably hard stuck gold. Shut your mouth, you little gold goblin. You know him, so it's okay. Oh, you know him? Okay, 24 hours then if you know him. Okay, I just changed it to, hold on. On timeout. Wait, how do I? What? Okay, 24 hours then if you know him. Okay, there we go. Is my body can we do 7 days? I can't do that. That's too many. I'll do a day. You already got a dungeon group for Fellowship? Yeah, for tomorrow. Tonight, I don't know if I'm going to play any. I might just log in and see what it's about. But it's a pretty good game. But I'm not going to play a lot tonight, I think. Okay, let's do an FFA, shall we? Should we do a platinum FFA? Do we have 8 plats? Let's find out. No, don't say yep. Let's find out, okay? Let's find out first. Alright, if you're platinum... Okay, there's Crackety. If you're platinum, type on Twitch, join, and then your in-game name. So I would type join Beastie. But you would type join XD Lamau. Damn, Beastie looking sharp today. It's a new haircut. Look at that, boy. You have no idea how much hair I cut, by the way. Holy fuck. My hair was like this long. I'm not even kidding. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, we got... Okay. Okay, we got plats. All right. They're coming in here. Give this guy 1 day. Give him 1 day. 1 day. Whichever mod gets him first. Yeah, this guy. That's right. Okay. Feeling like a little snack. Dude, I can't wait to fucking finish my aquarium. To put in the stuff and all that. I mean, I have stuff, but to put in more stuff. The remake lord, okay. Kind of fancy cutting a bag with a scissor? Bro, trust me, you cannot open this. It's fucking like hard plastic. I either rip my hands out or fucking just cut it with scissors. Okay, do we have any other plats? This is not enough right now. Join Faint Floyd. Why does it not work? Faint Floyd, unranked. Alright, sword, you're in. Tiny trophy, you're in. Azula, yeah, we'll take you, even though it's on the edge, because we don't have enough players. Fisherman. Jandro. Let me see these two guys, they're kind of sus. This guy's definitely not flat. Fat Elf will get you in. That's a plat right there. Look at this guy. 6 players. We need 2 more. Okay, Azura, you're in. Kind of inactive, kind of sus, this win rate. It's a second account. Trickster, you're in. Plat forever, this guy. Okay, that's 8. 3, 6, 8. I'm starting invites. Get ready, get in the game. Boomers, let's go. I thought you wanted to stop with AoE. What happened? I never wanted to stop with AoE. What? You had an eye surgery, that's why I'm inactive. I hope your eye's doing well. But from my POV, that's looking sus. The win rate, I mean, not your eye. Like Ghost, and for Kanef, thanks a lot for the resubs. Thank you, thank you. What sort of FFA it is? It is Nomad Mega Random, brother. With them kings. Wait, how many players did I... Oh no, it's fine. You're just good? Yeah, that's the problem. You're not just good, you're too good for platinums. That's exactly the issue. Oh Lord have mercy. Trickster, hurry up! If this is one of you. Accept fast. Oh, it's this one. I found him. Is this you? Trickster, confirm in the chat. Okay, that's him. Alright, brothers. This is gonna be the last player you need to invite. Pick a civilization, put no team, no team, no team, no team, no team. Jandro, dent check. Jandro Magno, dent check. He says yes. Put no team. Thank you. Okay, this is the player you need to invite. Once everybody has picked the civilization and everyone's ready, you guys can go and let me know in the chat that you have started. Thank you very much and have a good one. Alright, we got dents on the way. Let me see. I'm gonna look in the chat when they have started. Live cast. I'll BRB. I need to take a bathroom break, stretch my legs a little bit, and then we're gonna start. Didn't get the invite yet? Okay, guys, you gotta invite him to the thing. He's in? Okay, let me know when you guys have started the game. Let me reset as well, so I don't bug out when I'm casting. And then I'll be right back. Started? Okay, good luck, have fun, brothers. Good luck, have fun. Alright, baby. I'm gonna fire it up for you. I'm gonna play ads so you don't get them in the middle of the game. And baby. Cutie rap. Bro, I'm about to do it. Okay, are you ready? And put a beat behind that shit. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Right there. 3 fucking scouts on the hunt like wolves, running through the fog, breaking all your rules. Click, click bounties, but I missed my route. Only got 80? Man, what's that about? Drop the board with a prayer and a lag spike. Sheep looking scared, it's a real-time fight. Gold tick flow, but I'm still on pace. Dropping double TC like I'm in your base. Woodline lit, I'm building with a vengeance. Warrior monks got the relics in attendance. Landmark flex when the high armory drops. Trebs on deck, I don't need no pop. Trying to farm by my map looking empty. Roos eco broke, but the wibe's still plenty. Clicked H2, now the deer run from me. This build order really trying to punk. Stick with the streaming, you got no future in rapping, yo. Let me tell you something. Fast castle dreams, but the food's all gone. Vil idle while I'm vibing to this song. Scouting your base with a torch and a plan. I ain't got no knights, but I do got spam. Yam speed boost? Nah, that's cute. My horse archers shoot like a long-range brute. Golden Gate cheese, I'm trading my fate. Click wood for food like it's 3rd grade math straight. Monastery glow, I'm grabbing the light. Sacred site tick while I'm booming all night. You push mid, but I'm flanking your dreams. With a stealthy line that be bursting like beams. Roost life wild, yeah, it's funky. Only thing worse is your mangoodite rush, G. Low bounty, but I'm feeling lucky. In the Kremlin with the boys getting chunky. I don't know what that means. I got chills rapping that. That's how good it was. Can you get some poggers or what's up? What a banger right there. Wow. Yo, the timing on that. Did you guys see that? That's a professional. That's a professional streamer right there. All right. Let's fucking get into it. Observe match. Did I join the Marines? Bro, Marines are like bald. I got hella hair. All right. My John Cena? I don't know about that. What are we watching? Platinum FFA. Change the title. There we go. Is this the first and last game of the casting plats? Well, for today, yeah, not forever. The next one we do, not today, but next time we do, it's gonna be a diamond one, and then probably 2 conquer ones. That's how we usually do it. All right, what do I want to do? I want to see something before we get into it. How's fellowship Twitch? Wait, no one's streaming it? Oh wait, that's not the game. Wait. Is it Play Fellowship? Wait, servers are not working, really? Ay, ay, ay. Dev stream early access is finally here and it doesn't work. That's fucking hilarious. Damn, he's got a lot of viewers. Holy fuck. 40,000 viewers? Wait, what the hell? I'm a cutie pie? Bro, he used to have so many viewers. He used to have like 30k viewers. Looks like he's lost in space. Oh no, he's a click. Oh my god, he clicks! That's crazy. Can't watch that. All right. Maybe his other hand is busy. I prefer not to speak. Or do you stop with the crop? Well, let me introduce him. Hold on. All right. I am ready to start. You guys are ready to start. Let's get into it. Gamers, we are back with another edition of Tippity Top Bippity Bop FFA players. That's right. This time we have Platinum, the finest 8 Platinum players in the world, and look at that map. That's a beauty right there, mate. In it, bro. Oh my god. We got every player over here. What the hell? Except yellow. And yellow is moving. Oh my god. Okay, that's it. Okay, this is gonna be a good one. Oh my god, this is gonna be a good one. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh my god. How do we have a massive map and look, even yellow is going down. Where are you going? Okay, he's moving over here. Wow. Green, what is your problem? Green and yellow are gonna be kinda alone. These other guys, holy, look at blue. Oh man. Man, oh man. Okay, let's introduce the dens. In the purple, we got Azula Flames playing as the Inglando in the corner over here. Pretty good spawn actually. Got fish, got golds, got deer, got them trees. In the orange, we got Fat Elf playing as the Byzantines. In the red, we have Fisherman Friends as the House of Lancaster. In the blue, we have Jandro Magno as the J to the D. In the pink, we got Sword of the Spirit. In the green, a Sword of the Spirit HRE, Sulako _8 playing as the Abbasid. In the yellow, we got Trickster playing as the Japanese. And in the cyan, playing as the French, it is Tiny Trophy, who is already doing a tower rush on the poor House of Lancaster. I don't even think he can gather those deer, by the way. I don't really know why he's towering, but I mean, alright, fuck it, you know. Now, Trickster has the best spawn. Now, over here, we got a lot of gold. A lot of gold. We even got a sacred site. Wait, where the sacred site? Oh, one here, and then one in the other corner. That's such a weird... Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, look at this for a wonder spot. Oh man. Dude, imagine that for a wonder spot. Or even here. Holy, look at this. Just this entrance and then a wonder here. There's so many spots you can make a wonder in this map. What the hell? You can make a wonder like here. You can make a wonder here. You make a wonder here, and then you capture sacred site so they can't get a sacred site win. That's crazy, actually. Crazy value. JD is going for the fishing, but oof, that's painful as hell. He went fishing, but he's got no trees. Does he have wood? Oh, he's got no... Why are you making a mill? Oh, God. He made a dock, but he should have made a lumber camp second. Does he know where the tree is? Okay, he knows there's trees right there. He's not producing villagers. Oof, this game is looking fucking rough, I'm not gonna lie. I think Blue got the worst spot. Maybe followed by Lancaster. Wait, is there a crossing? Oh, there's a crossing right here. So Cyan can actually just go down and kind of escape all this. And he has a scout all the way down here, so he sees there's nobody there. That's what I would do, at least. But what do I know? These are tippity-top, bippity-bop gamers. By the way, when is Outback Octagon? Isn't it happening soon? By the way, look at Pink. He had to go. Wait, his stone is walled in, and he had to go for gold here. Outback Octagon, which is the pro FFA term, is happening soon. Isn't it like next month? Something like that? What is that? No, bro, you did not. Wait, what? Oh, he doesn't know that the trees are right there. Lol, look at this. This is vision. He doesn't know the tree line is... I mean, it is a French camp, by the way, so it is cheaper. Oh, he's pop-capped. Oh my god, he's pop-capped at 10. Because there's no trees, and he made a tower. Oh. Oh, he's gonna be pop-capped for so long. Bro, Lancaster is on like 14, 15 supply. French is on 10. Oh god, that's a disaster. Oh god, oh my god, what are we doing? Guys, anyway, listen, these are the best, these are top of the crop bippity bop players. These guys, and then he's gonna build it with 1? Nah, bro, you gotta build it with like 5. Oh god, okay, I've seen enough. I've seen enough, let's move away from there. Purple's going for a lot of fishing ships. We love that. HRE looks like Chappelle into maybe Fast Age Up or some. Yellow got a cross. So there's a crossing there. There's a crossing here. Crossing here. There's a lot of crossings actually. There's one at the bottom. Green got a cross here. Here. Sometimes you get a map and like the whole river has like 1 crossing or maybe 2. And then it becomes really awkward. But I think this is, out of all civs to spawn in an awkward spot like this, I think Lancaster is fine. Because manners in Lancaster Castle, you know? So, yeah, this is Tiny Trophy, 13 supply, Fisherman Friends, 18, and got a manor and aged up, so... Yeah, saying this is a disaster is a severe understatement. Trickster over here going double dock fishing boats. He's cranking, he's probably gonna age up there. Wow. How did I know that? Pre-watched. We got Eco-Wing for the Acid, which is not really a surprise. Abbasid on NFA. I mean, I'm a bit surprised no fishing, but, you know. I feel like out of all civs, Abbasid is like the one civ that's like, yeah, I'm not gonna go fishing. I'm just gonna make TCs, actually. Oi, 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 the villagers get shot. Bro, he already had none. Why are you doing that to him? We got Grand Winery coming up. Ooh, double berry in an FFA. That's crazy value right there. We got Abbey of Maymays. We have Prelat going in. School of Cavalry. Ooh, doesn't even lose a villager. See, this is why these guys are top of the crop. Doesn't even lose a villager right there. School of Cavalry from Cyan. And, yeah, we're gonna be seeing some booming from boomers. Thank you. Now, if I'm pink, I'm probably a little bit worried, but I don't know if he... Does he know? Is he aware? Okay, he's aware that he is in between 2 players. And he is aware that they're both fishing and they can make a galley and just park it here. Second town center. How many TCs is Abbasid gonna go? I'm gonna say 3. Nah, yeah, 3. Yeah, 3. I was about to say 4, but now I'm gonna say 3. Wait, this manor is in range to shoot? What the fuck? That's wild. We see JD over here. I don't know if she's scouting or she's looking to do damage, but she going places. Oh, blue can't go from here because he's gonna get shot by TC. Okay. Where's this JD going? Oh, he literally sent her all... He's sending everything all the way around. He knows green is here, but he wants to go for pink because he's right next to him. Dude, a tower here would be... From blue would be crazy good. Crazy good. Oh. White tower is coming in. Bro, I feel like... I feel bad for Tiny... Oh, it's Tiny Tofi. It's not Tiny Trophy. Oops. Tiny Tofi. Yeah, this looks like, you know... JD comes in, but the spearmen are there. They're chasing her down. The king is evacuating already. Bro, he running. He running right now. And all red needs to do is making hobolars. All he needs to do is make like one treb or a ram, and his game is Jover for Cyan. He's gonna make a town center, but he needs to what? He needs to actually make another landmark. So I get landmark sniped. And the king is running right now. Obviously red doesn't know because he hasn't clicked the thing, but he might find out. JD over here, she cooking. Oh, he used the king ability. He sees that the king is running. What does he do? Nothing. He sits. He waits. This is kind of what I meant. And now this ship is gonna cock block you from defending this. But pink is kind of cooking. Didn't lose a villager. I think he only had 3 there. So, doing pretty well. Yellow, just, I mean, fishing. Green, triple TC. There it is. Called it. Need a mill here. Right there. He's gonna go with a tower. Wait, didn't he mine enough for TC? He did, but probably doesn't have wood. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's trying to get to the bottom there. English, this is your average English player. Just white towers next to a TC and an FFA. I swear every English player in FFA does that. Doesn't matter if they're 1 TC, 3 TC, fishing, not fishing, rushing castle, they're just... Yeah, green is walling the north, which is... It's an interesting choice. Does he have any vision? He literally has vision. And he does know that there's nobody there. And he still chose that. Alright. Who am I to judge? You know what I mean? Yeah, Cyan's definitely like... He's not even cooked, he's like smoked. Probably one wall up here, maybe. That would kind of mess up blue. Which would be pretty funny. Yeah, I feel like pink is just in a weird-ass situation right now. Purple's gonna try get some relics. Purple is stuck in the corner, but like, not the bad kind of, like, stuck. More like step stuck, you know? Where it's like, he is stuck, but he can't really die. He's on 2TC, he's English, he's got big gold, small gold, another gold, 2 more golds in the back. He can just do a transport ship. Nobody can really attack him. So I feel like he's just chilling. Second town center for our Cyan friend over here. And he just chopping them trees. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hoblars are coming, brother. And they're about to beat your ass. I'm trying to find some action. I mean, there's kind of action everywhere, but nothing's really dying, if you will. Hobolars are now cranking these villagers. More villagers are coming. What's his resource count? Oof. Not even producing villagers. That's 0 food per minute right there for you. That is a rough one, I will say. Then, oh my god! Purple and blue find Pink's villager. Bro, Pink is so stuck here. Oh my god, JD gets a huge AoE. It's a destruction. Is he gonna leave? That's the question. Do I leave? I think if I'm Pink and this is a ladder game, I just leave here. Oh god. Oh no, misclick! What the hell was that heal? That was guaranteed Q attempt. Red is spamming Hobolars to the bottom. Tiny Tofi may be nervous. You know what I mean? I mean, guys, I want to remind you, if you're watching this, I want to remind you that these are the best Platinum players in the world. The most experienced FFA Platinum players in the world. These are tippity top, cream of the crop. But they are playing for $6.9 billion prize pool. And maybe they're nervous. Maybe they're shaken. You know, right now they're shaken. They don't know what they're pressing. They're like, oh my god, like there's millions of viewers right now watching live. Pink is running. Now, is Pink trying to donate a king? Oh! Oh! It's right there! Blue! Okay, blue does not see that. It is what it is. So, you know, oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, that's a lot of villagers. Oh, he's just gonna make towers and upgrade them? Okay, I mean, that's one way to stay alive. If you actually stay alive, which I don't think he will. JD's about to get leveled up. And Pink... Oh my god, Pink might be the first player to get booted from this game. The towers are completing, but JD level 3 is completing too. On the bottom side, we got Fiesta happening. The best kind of Fiesta. Clown Fiesta. Oh my god, the king gets stuck outside! Wait, that's hilarious. Yoink. And just like that, we're down to 7 dents. Wow. 7 dents remain. JD goes down, the demon comes back, and she's about to hit level 3. Good thing he bought her before she hit level 3. Oh god, he had 4 consecrates. Use him, brother. Use consecrate. Use consecrate. Use consecrate. He's gonna use it any moment now. In the bottom, we see man-at-arms. Oh, that's a big army, brother. You don't want to run into that. Oof. Wait, how do you only have that many units? What? How does purple not have more units? He's got fishing and 2 TC. He should be cranking right now. By the way, green and yellow, I mean, they're both just booming. Nothing is happening there, really. There's not much to pay attention to. Yeah, this army is just going to get wiped out completely. A little bit slow to get wiped out because the men-at-arms got a lot of armor, but it's going to get wiped out. Green reaches Castleade with that military wing. Goes for composite bows. That's right. And blue did not consecrate his buildings yet. PC and stables. And long. Orange is now pushing into Azula. Wait, I didn't even see orange as a dock here. Okay, love that. Now, who is red gonna go for next? If I'm red, right now, I use the king ability. Watch this. Use the king ability. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. No? Use the king up. Okay, I would use the king ability to confirm, but if he knows it's there, he doesn't need to. And blue, after bullying pink for half an hour, he might be the next person to be eliminated. The king from pink has escaped successfully. And red, what is happening, brother? Red. Okay, he's attacking now. We're doing a little bit of running. Oh, we're doing it again. Okay. He's not A-moving, that's why he's right-clicking on units. And they're just fucking derping. Did he just throw away his whole army? Find out more. Nah, he still got it. I mean, JD's feudal age. He still got that. Pink ran away. On the bottom, we see the big push coming in for purple. And purple actually might be dead. Okay, there's a Mongol, which maybe he holds. The king is in. What? Ah! The king is. Psych. The king is out of the wall. Bro, what? He's right-clicking. We gotta teach him how to A-move. Fisherman, you gotta click A and then left-click on the ground. Not right-click on the units. But it's very weird how a player doesn't even know how to A-move his plat. Well, is it weird? That's the thing. Think about that. Think about that. Or are you just heavily overestimating our platinum gamers? And Jandro goes down after beating Pink's ass for half an hour. He goes down, but Pink has a king here, but his landmarks are here. And Red is just mowing them down one by one. What's happening over here? Chiropractors are doing their thing, but I feel like Purple is holding with White Tower and all these units. Landmark over here is getting sniped. You have the same t-shirt? You're not the first person to tell me that actually today. Apparently this t-shirt is in. Ooh, and the AFK guys are awake. 44 elite samurai from Trickster. 44. I repeat, 4-4 versus Abbasid Castle Archers. I don't think that's gonna go well for him. Now, Red is changing his direction over here. Repair! Repair the White Tower! Oh my god, that was close. Holy shit, that was close. And I think Green is about to get completely mowed down by Trickster. Completely mowed down. He's been AFK PDing the whole game, and I think it has paid off. The White Tower lives, and I don't think Red's gonna be killing anything here. He's about to throw away his whole army. And, Green is dead. Regnitz Cathedral in the corner from Pink. This man is trying to survive. He's trying to hold on. I mean, he's gonna hold on, but, you know. I don't know if that's necessarily gonna help him. Green got too comfortable. I mean, yeah. It's the Abbasid classic. Greed into more greed into undead. Abbasid players are greedy goblins. The king goes down and yellow is 250 supply right now. Pink is in the corner. Pink is chilling right now. He's scared as hell. Chiropractors are being made again. The White Tower did go down, so he might be dead in the push afterwards. I mean, Yellow's economy is like AFK untouched. You know? Look at how much money he has. He's stacking. And the problem is... Wait, he's still got 44 samurai. There's no way he didn't lose a single one. It's probably just you know, random that he got the same amount. But what I did want to say is Pink has stonewalled, or is stonewalling all the sides. So, in theory, someone needs to make ramps to kill him, but it's not like it's the end of the world if someone needs to make ramps to just attack him and kill him, right? Obviously, green has a yellow has a massive lead. Green is gone. Yeah, look at this. Getting a little bit of everything. And here we go. Part, I think 3 or 4 between orange and purple is happening right now. And he is pushing in. White tower is repaired once again to full. This is the second time that it got repaired to full. The first time didn't even go down. And these chiropractors, they're frying right now, boy. These men-at-arms are tanky as hell. You need some more crossbows, but the white tower is definitely gonna go down, right? Is it though? Nah, it's gonna go down. Forestry upgrade coming in clutch here for the fight. Yellow is still fishing, still chilling with his armies. Now 250 supply. That white tower is going down, boy. Get it, get it, get it. The villagers are pulled. White tower goes down. The king is in the town center and he loses all the units. So I think we might see white tower 3.0. Yeah, we might see 3.0. Guys, if you're ever in a situation like this, like orange, just make 3 trebs and you win the game. And if he repairs, you make another 2 trebs and he can't repair anymore. And then you win the game. Second town center, or actually third town center from pink. He's trying to reboom, but that's going to be really rough. That's going to be a really rough one. 0 Regnus Cathedral. No, I think he got 1, didn't he? No, he got 1. Yeah. Well, actually, there's another one here. So you can get that too. Well, good for him. You know? Alright. White tower's being repaired. Red's chilling. Now, Red's army is very good to snipe kings, but it's very bad to actually fight anything. He went with Berkshire Palace. He needs to make something better, because he's probably the next on the chopping block here. And Spearman Hobelar ain't it. He's getting gold from killing the villas. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. And here we go. Dude, how cool would it be if pink won somehow? I mean, I don't see a world in where pink can... I don't think I could win from here. Even if I played against Platts. Like, if I entered instead of pink, I don't know if I could win this. Because, realistically, the only chance for pink to come back and potentially win the game would be if purple and orange are fighting for a long time, and if red and yellow are fighting for a long time. The problem is, red is just about to die. There's 74 elite samurai. Red doesn't even have university up there. He's getting siege engineering, which, yeah, ain't gonna help him too much. No relics. And I feel like this is just gonna be a destruction right there. Okay, see? Look at that. Look at that trap. That one trap was better than all the chiropractors. What the hell is that king doing there? Yo, what the hell? And we're about to see destruction of epic proportions. Red was going down there somewhere, and his Berkshire is getting butchered right now. He's even gonna fight his army. The thing is, Red literally is gonna lose. Oh, the king is out. The king is in the wall. The king's dead. I think if Yellow just right-clicked all his buildings, one by one, like all his buildings, not just landmarks, I think Red cannot kill his army by the time every single building's dead. That's how many samurais there are versus Spearman Hobelar. He never got the second relic, unfortunate. That's what you get for killing me, Red. Yeah, I think Yellow might just mow down one by one now. we see more chiropractors, and we see a little mangonel. Now let me ask you guys, did you know this? If you're playing Byzantine and you get gulams from Abbasid, or Ayyubid I guess, you can make mangonels and springles on the field. Did you know that? But only with those units. Look, you can't make it on archers. That's right. Denta says I knew. No, wait, Denta, stop. You had no clue. Alright, you're good. Wait, that's a good point. It is Abbasid because Ayyubid has the manganese. That's true. That's a good point. Very good point. There's JD. Wait, why is she a villager again? What? What? It was level 3. Why is it a villager again? Yeah, that's true. That's actually true. Orange saw the Treb and was like, wait, that's pretty good. Let me make Trebs now. Oh no, yellow. Oh no. Oh la la, run. Run, brother, run. The king is about to be in the water. The king is in the water. And the king is out of the water. Mangonel is shooting. Pink, he running right now, boy. Running to Palace of Sabi at the top. And again, if this game went on, and then they were trading and Pink's got time to rebuild, potentially can come back. But considering Yellow is, I mean, about to eliminate his ass, or just do a lot of damage, that ain't gonna work. This was a very unfortunate spawn for 6 players, I would say. Nah, for 4 players, I would say. It was a bit of an unfortunate spawn for these 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The rest, I think, had fine spawns. Even Biz, I mean, Biz is fishing, Purple was fishing, they had a fine spawn. And then obviously Yellow and Green had a really, really good spawn, which worked out quite well in their favor. Yellow's got no idea where the king is, by the way. I don't know if he has the king ability, but if he has it soon, he'll see where the king is, and then it's gonna be GG. The king is running once again, boy. Gets into that tower. Are we gonna see the... I mean, could just kill Abbey of Kings, actually. Oh, the king is literally in the water. Or technically, well, on the water, I guess. He can't just Trabby. He can Trabby the Abbey. Yeah. Trabby on the Abbey. Wait, where are you going? Hi! Okay, Yellow uses the king ability and sees Palace of Sabia. And that's it. It's Jover for our pink chat, who tried his best and got so far, but in the end, he about to get butchered. He's really going for this TC even though the TC is dead. Alright. That's some oh my god, that's some long distance shopping right there. The Trebs survive, and today Fat Elf realized the importance of trebuchets over chiropractors. Bro, just kill Abbey. It's literally dead. It's right here. It's the last one. Okay, spearmen are coming. Yeah, it's over. Oof. Pink tried his best. Abbey of Kings is about to get imploded, and with that, Azura Flames is going to be tapping out. Well, getting tapped out. In the 5th place. 4th place? 4th place. Nope, Abbey, for some... Okay, now we're attacking something else. Hold on. Okay. Varangian transport ship being made. Okay. Where's Purple's king? Lol. He's like, you're not getting my king, punk. That's funny. Orange just did it, all that work. Can't even make 250 supply. And the king is dead. Yellow is 350 supply. Does Fat Elf even know where the king is, or is he even gonna attempt to find the king? Nah. And it is 1 versus 1. And let me tell you, boy. Guys, who do you think is gonna win? Byzantine in Castle Age or Japanese with 350 supply? Let me think about that. Azula says I had the worst spawn in the game. No, stop. That's copium right there. That's heavy. You haven't seen the French and the JD spawn and the HR respawn. That was a disaster. Is the Ayyubid's guide close? No. We're doing Abbasid now. I've done half of it. Then we're gonna do Delhi guide. Then we're gonna do HRE China, Malian, Ottoman, and then it's the variances. Or maybe Byzantine, Japanese, then variances. And now we're waiting for the moment. And it's not a happy moment if you were cheering for Orange. Because Orange is about to get bopped. Bippity bop, dippity top. Yellow's just making towers everywhere. Mining that gold. He could make a wonder, actually. Could make a wonder. Only 94 villagers. Okay. Oof. Oof. Fat Elf? What is he making? Let's see. I mean, he's making cataphracts. That's cute. He's making Nest of D's. Dude, imagine he gets like the sickest Nest of D's shot and kills whole Yellow's army. I mean, it's not gonna happen, but imagine. That's why you gotta imagine. Because if it was realistic, you wouldn't have to imagine it. Here we go. An even fight, if you will. Anybody could... Guys, anybody can win right now. I have no clue who's gonna win from here on out. This is anybody's game. 200 supply Byzantine with no Imperial upgrades versus 350 Japanese with every Imperial upgrade except silk bowstrings, which he doesn't need. Let's find out who wins here. Cataphracts charging through, being like, I want to die first in this game. And they do. They do indeed. They all fall down immediately. Nest of these are cranking. And a shocker. An upset. 350 supply army absolutely mows down the orange army. And wow. What a beautiful engagement that was. Yeah, half of his army was like getting step stuck on these manors. Yellow's like, where's your king, bro? And Trickster. He running. He is in the water. And that's going to be a tap out. There it is. That means the Trickster will be qualifying for $6.9 billion World Championship in free-for-all in Las Vegas in 2032. Congratulations. I mean, listen, he had a pretty good spawn. Let's say that. But he wasn't the only one. There was 4 players with pretty good spawn, I would say. And 4 with a pretty bad spawn. Tiny Tofi, 1 kill. But lost only 8. Okay. But you know what I mean? That's alright. Got a star right there. Fat Elf, negative KDA. Okay, we love that. He tried his best. A lot of them play. Okay, wait. Negative KDA, almost negative, negative KDA, positive, and then super positive. Wow. It's not about the spawn, it's the gameplay. Okay, you gotta. Guys, hit him with the little. I mean, it is about the gameplay, but you know what I mean? Let's be honest here. But Trickster, congrats. Well played. If you're watching this on YouTube, I want to thank you so much for watching. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the video. And thank you for all the Platinum players participating. I hope you guys had a blast. I hope you enjoyed the game. And thank you for watching, everybody. I really do appreciate it, whether you're watching on video or live. Now, that being said, Marmalada, I want to thank you so much for a resub. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm tired. I'm not gonna lie, I'm dead today. I didn't sleep well last night, and I had to wake up giga early this morning. So I'm gonna head off the line, but I promise next time I stream is gonna be a longer stream. There's a chance I don't stream tomorrow because a game is coming out that I really want to play, and I'm gonna be playing with some friends. But Saturday, I should be doing like a longer stream, like 6-7 hour stream. So hopefully we'll finish Abbasid Delhi and maybe a little FFA. So, Arc Raiders? Now I'm going to play Fellowship tomorrow. Technically came out today, but I'm going to play it tomorrow. So yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I wish you a great night. Great morning, day, whatever it is. I'll see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I'll see you on Saturday. Thank you guys.